Coruscant, to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant, to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant, to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die.
So, unfortunately, once again, against my better judgment, Peanut! We are live. Hello and welcome to Daedelus RPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. We are back with our usual Monday session with Star Wars: The Golden Chalice. Where we last left off with the Golden Chalice, the party are still aboard the Daedelus Station, going into rest and recuperation, but you've been getting caught up in corporate climates and political affairs. You found yourselves at the behest of the Agni Corp employees, and while taking a break to witness the passing of the Scalosian flotilla, these light side beings that repel dark side energy and breakings of red lightning, you were ambushed by Agni Corp employees and a mercenary enslaver by the name of Schlazo. Schlazo Malek, to be exact. However, after a brief mid-combat discussion, Schlazo had a change of heart, mostly due to the fact that he was also violently betrayed by Agni Corp. Vajnicorp to the party. And you decided that the best course of action was to work together. To this end... Oh, Katie, have we ordered anything?
Nope.
Okay, Kira and Aaron in a position to come down and get whatever's at the door?
Nope.
Okay, everyone decide what you're going to do, because Bob has to go open the door.
Right.
Everyone look at Peanut in his little fluffy bed. So, you have all gone your separate ways, trying to round out some of the plans and stuff that you've got going on here on the Daedalus.
Spoke while you were gone.
No, sad times. So, genuine question, who would like to go first?
I could go first.
Okay.
Since I'm very keen to see what happens.
Yeah, he fell asleep and he didn't tell me.
Okay, so So in that case, we will begin session with both Katie and Pat as Kingar. As you are beginning your sort of rounds of the ship, Katie, you're in your quarters having just sent a message. Kingar, you are returning to the quarters. You both sort of meet outside of cabin deck Q16F4, which is your personal quarters, this one. However, as you sort of begin to move in, a heavily armed and armoured squad of a Nekian guard move past you. Electro staff's already active, with Commander Yingrace at their head.
My map is still set on the something else, I don't know.
Oh, that's odd. You should be on the cabin. Can you see the cabin?
I can see a round table.
Yeah, this is the cabin. This is your cabin.
Oh, everyone's here. Cool. I was just surprised that everyone was here.
Yeah,
Hey, what
it's for
you
the
guys
sake.
doing?
It's for the sake of being able to see the map. But it's actually only you and Pat that are here.
Okay.
But you can see this heavy squad of maybe 9, 10 Ineke Guard, led by Commander Yingrace, are marching down the corridor towards you.
Mm.
This map is too big. I need to make this map smaller.
I'm gonna kind of like. Have they seen me yet?
No, you sort of seen them as you're about to step out the door.
Can I hide?
Yeah, make a hide action. Make stealth for me.
I could just shut the door, but. What's a hide action?
So make a stealth check.
Okay, good. I don't use the lingo. Hey, a dice!
Hey, the 3D dice came up for a second there. Doesn't always happen, but it's nice when it does. 19. Naeus, you see Kingar moving towards the door, and you slip back inside the room and just tuck to the corner, where you can't be seen.
Yep, you interrupted someone there.
Oh, sorry, go on, Pat.
I know, I was just saying it's when the combat's going, it cancels the 3D dice.
Oh, I wonder if I can fix that.
Oh, that's cool.
That's annoying.
I think it's to prevent, like, when you hit initiative, you might have, like, 30 dice rolling on the screen.
Yeah, I like that, though.
Probably cracked the game.
I want that.
Anyway, I go up and I greet Commander
Commander Yingrace.
Ingrid.
Kingar,
Commander.
I'm afraid we're here to lock down this area of the ship.
I understand. Might I have a word, Commander?
Of course.
Believe that... So I'm gonna gesture him to this direction.
Mm-hmm. He sort of gesture to the Ineke, who begin to spread around the room, but he follows you. Sort of takes off his helmet, puts it to the side. I think you sort of not square up to Yingrace, but Yingrace, you've never really had the chance to interact with him before now. He is this very Anakin-like figure in the sense of, like, he's young but clearly war-torn in his time. Sort of in his late 20s, early 30s, but still young. With sort of matted dark blonde hair to the point where, like, it might be going black. Like dark dirt blonde. And like I say, he carries an ornate lightsaber at his waist that was given to him by your master, Master Yon Sa. His armor's got a couple of, like, scorn marks in it and noteworthies, but you can actually see that on his chest plate, they all have these glowing hieroglyphs in honor of their captain. But some of his they're all the purple of the Ineke Guard, but some of them on his shoulder pad have begun to flicker with, like, a deep red that he's deliberately painted, essentially. What can I do for you, Kingar?
I believe, is this in response to the Captain was discussing with?
Captain This is at the captain's orders, yes.
Indeed. I'm afraid the others have not arrived back from the station quite yet.
We are aware. We are providing a cordon to the room and ensuring no further communiques leave the ship. It is also likely, if we are speaking frankly here, Kingar, that this will be the first place the suspect will go. As such, we're dealing with it.
Indeed. That lightsaber.
Hmm.
You've treated the Kyber well.
I have done my best.
It's been many years since I have felt its presence.
He sort of is slightly taken aback at sort of the immediate straightness of sort of what you're saying, but he inclines his head and just goes, I have treated it with all the veneration and respect that a holy weapon deserves.
Of course, Captain. Tell me, Commander. Do you have any other suspects in mind? I understand everyone's concern for Inizo.
Make a persuasion roll for me when you can, because I appreciate the servers being a little funky right now.
Oh, I thought this only happened to me. So.
No, this is server-wide. It's the Forge being difficult. There you go. Make a persuasion check for me.
Yep, 2 seconds. Let me get up my sheet. Persuasion check.
Hmm.
That is a 16.
He's sort of... My captain is very suspicious of Inizo. However, I have fought alongside the Sith. I do not believe him to be the spy. The informant.
Neither do I.
However, if I may be frank, there is also very few alternatives. I can understand the captain's suspicion.
Rude. Perhaps, though, our informant is closer than we think.
What are you trying to imply, Master Kingar?
Perhaps our informant is a member of our crew.
If you have information, then I bid you to speak it. I have no wish to make some sort of racially motivated arrest. It does not sit well as an officer of the Republic.
I have no suspicions as of yet. No proof.
He sort of sighs. Then you're in the same boat as the rest of us. But what we do know is that Inizo has made communiques, has links to the Sith Empire. He is a walking threat to the sanctity and safety of this vessel. I will not speak ill of my superior officer. I will, if I am to doubt his decisions, I would raise it to him directly. And he gives you like a look, kind of straight in the eyes if you had eyes. And he goes, and you can be assured that if I have, I would have already done so.
Thank you for your honesty, Commander.
I appreciate yours, Jingar. None of this is good. I think most of it is a show, to be honest with you. The captain has deep-rooted hatred for the Sith. Deep-rooted. But even he knows that Inizo is far from likely to be the traitor. Perhaps he is, perhaps he isn't. But someone has to be arrested, at least initially. You see?
Will need to be questioned.
Of course. And who knows, he may well be the traitor.
Device. Or, as I've mentioned to the captain, the device he has may make him unknowingly a traitor.
Device? What device would that be, Master Kinga? Yingrace doesn't know about that, only the captain does.
Oh, shit. That, I tell you this in confidence, Commander. A secret known only to myself and the captain.
I distrust secrets as a matter of policy. But speak them.
For this one, I must have your silence. At least until we have dealt with it.
You see him exhale, like, heavily. And he turns. Ineke, dismissed. And the soldiers file out of the room. Go on.
I will use my telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
So I will ask Commander, may I form a telepathic link with you?
This must be grave indeed. Yes, if you must. It is a blessing to be touched by the Force, however briefly.
So, using the telepathic link, Kinga will inform Commander Yingrace. In a recent medical survey, we have discovered a device within Inizo.
In him?
On his spine, in his spine and coiled around his staff. We have no idea how long this has been there. It's possible it's been there since before he joined the Jedi.
My God. Well, that settles it then, surely. This device is allowing him to communicate, intentionally or otherwise, with the Sith. The captain's instinct is bang on.
We have plans to perform a medical operation to remove it and to see if it truly is a communicator. For all we know, it might be some Sith kill switch they install in every citizen.
I have. Before my time serving with Captain Boktar, I was... He sort of checks to make sure the Ineke guard also aren't listening. I was a deep undercover. Oh, of course. He doesn't even say it. He sends you images of him living in the Sith Empire. He has, like, a Sith wife. He is, like, deep undercover for years on Korriban, on Drummond Cars. A lot of his training on how to wield a lightsaber happens there, because he became, like, a guard to a Sith Lord. I think you would actually recognize that Sith Lord. It's not Darth Valis, the one who's been hunting you. But... Oh god, what was his name? Hang on, let me check my notes. Yingrace is on here somewhere. Hang on. It's the Snake Boy. Aspidian. Darth Aspidian. And he sort of got extremely close to this Sith Lord before his cover got blown and he had to escape to the Republic. Making many, many enemies as part of that. So he sort of sends you that as a telepathic link.
Perhaps not the citizens. But Initio's origins are a mystery even to the Jedi. It is possible he is even from the slave caste, the Sith.
Young Grace sort of pauses and holds his hand up and just says, "Speculation will get us nowhere. You have confirmed the existence of this device. Let us see if at least we can remove it." And with the telepathic link, he sends it to you, but I don't think there's no insight check required. It's more like he allows you to feel. He does have a very deep-rooted desire to see Inizo safe and innocent. You get that feeling that that's not a unique desire. He just genuinely cares about everyone on this vessel. However, underneath it, there is this anger, this need to also find the perpetrator.
Understood, Commander.
Young Grace
And I
nods
will
his
try
head.
to teleport.
He nods his head and... Then, okay, secure the quarters. Search all the belongings of Jedi Knight Inizo Renatus. Be careful when it comes to arresting him. Handle him with care. And they move around, start searching. You see a Twi'leki and Eneke guard sort of begins going through Inizo's stuff and searching it.
While they were having that conversation, could I have snuck out?
Yeah, make me a stealth check and I'll make opposed perception rolls from...
I already did one, but...
Yeah, that was to hide in the room. This is to sneak out of the room. So a 9 on the Eneke. Kinga?
Perception, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
22.
Okay. So far no one's seen you.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Oh, by 1! Naeus, you, as this conversation is happening, Kinga, you sort of get a feeling like something changed, but you don't notice anything. And Naeus, you are able to just slip out of the room, unseen. The two Eneke guard who are stood outside of the door. For a second, you sort of crouch down and remotely hacking a access hatch on the other side of the corridor. You let out a little bit of steam, letting its pressure release. The two guards sort of turn and look, and in that moment you slip to the side and then walk past them as if you've just come down the corridor. They are none the wiser.
No.
Okay, what would you like to do, Katie?
I'd like to kind of start walking towards the bar and then run into,
But aim to try and run into...
aim to try and run into Kaleem.
Got you. Okay. Any more for Kingar, Pat?
I think Kinga will just ask the commander to be part of the squad that arrests Kaleem, or Inizo.
I think you get the feeling that was definitely going to be the case. This is the commander's... He is the on-board authority, essentially. He's the local cop.
Yeah.
Right. Once they are done searching the room... Kaleem! Are you there?
No.
Okay, cool. So, I'll just assume they find anything and everything, then. So, Kaleem, could you message me? I don't know if there is. Could you message me if there is anything in the room, like in Inizo's belongings, that he would want to keep hidden?
One moment.
His porn stash.
Yeah. No. No.
His
Yeah.
forged...
Toy magazine.
His only sifts. His forged galactic disability allowance checks.
I will find. Let me just find secrets. Sorry. Look at me, moment. I have it organized. When you had something organized and it's just not in there, you bastards. Oh, there it is. I'll message you, Bob.
Please do. Okay. So,
Am I gonna find it?
there is actually, and this is partly because I want to make sure Pat's included in the session as well, because everyone's sort of moving around doing stuff. Pat, it occurs to you, it's by no means a quantifiable nor provable source, but weirder things have been used in certainly weirder defenses, you know, if the glove fits. Kiana's ability to see people's auras could come in handy. It's by no means like, oh, this person's good, this person's evil. But it is a way to at least determine if someone is deceptive or if someone is nervous. You know, it does acclimatize to their state of mind. So you may be able to find some sort of use out of that, though the interpretation will be up to you. Just a thought.
Okay.
Just a thought. Killing. Message me. I'm going to search a investigation check at advantage for the Ineke guard, because so many of them are searching.
No!
13. Okay, well, I need you to message me and I will assign, like, difficulties.
Am I near him? Like, am I getting any closer?
You will do. This is purely, like, just in general, would Inizo have hidden certain things? You know, so I'm searching his quarters.
He only has one thing hidden, and
Okay.
I messaged you it.
Okay. If it's fucking Zakan's mask, I'll cry. Where have you messaged?
In your mess. Oh,
Press
What?
enter.
Oberon.
It's fucking go.
what? I just sent a message. Oh my God. She will know what that means. Oh God! She's replying.
Oh, okay, it's nothing serious. Okay. I will say on a 13, then they find it.
No!
One of the Ineke guard comes out of Inizo's room and goes, Sir, the only thing we found that's anything to be aware of is a number of contraband items. And you see Yingris goes, what do you mean contraband? Drugs? Alcohol? And he goes, no, sir, smut, sir. And holds up a series of novels.
Oh.
Yeah, Kingar will kind of just rub his head and will just leave. Well, I must prepare some medical procedures.
As you say that, you hear them in the background going through, going, the Sif and the Syphilis? Ewok erotica for beginners? No, I'm making this up as I go along. Ewok erotica for beginners.
Go tested for STIs.
The little Gungan that could. So there is a number of, like, the guardsmen sort of having a bit of a laugh at their expense, at Inizo's expense. But nothing, they don't find anything seemingly difficult or seemingly, what's the word? With nasty implications.
I make sure to stop at the quartermasters as I head to the medical center
Mhm.
to ensure there's a stock of prophylactics on the.
God. Silver the Wookiee looks at you and kind of goes, ah? Sort of confused as to why Kingar of all people.
I do speak Wookiee.
He goes, whatever. Essentially, and starts stocking up on them.
Not for me, Silver, but
Nah, that's what they all say.
so you know the precautions needed when we have a very young crew.
Silver holds his hands up and, I don't need to know anything, but these ones are Republic standard grade, so when you're done, rinse them out, use them again.
And I continue to the medical center.
Okay. Well, that was fucking cursed. Thank you for that, Killing.
and I will start doing research into medical procedures to try and decrease the likelihood of killing Kaleem.
We will come to that later once he's arrested. Speaking of...
I'm unsuccessful?
Say again, Katie?
You mean I'm unsuccessful?
No, we're going that way now. But first we need to do what's happening in the pub before Inizo leaves. Oh no, Inizo's going to the pub, isn't he?
No, I'm going to see the I'm going to see the hut representative before.
Okay, we'll say that. Let's go to the pub first and do Jacob's bit, and then we'll have Katie and Kaleem join up.
I can't believe
I
you
can't
did this to me,
with
Bob.
the suspense, man.
Say again, Katie.
I can't with this suspense.
Where's the sultry sister?
Wait.
There it is.
Do I get to him in time?
We will roll for. You know what? Actually, I would like both Katie and Kaleem on Foundry. Go down to public roll and make it a private GM roll for me, please. And then both of you, Kaleem, I would like you to roll me a flat d20. Katie, I would like you to roll me an investigation check. So,
Should I add any pluses to this?
no, so for you, Kaleem, it's more like a luck check. So no one. So hopefully you guys can't see each other's rolls.
Fuck!
I was a 14, but it's a 6.
This is for Bob to know only.
I don't reveal anything. You don't know how many boosts, bonuses I get, so.
It's okay. The result is clear. So, oh my god, who's squeaking?
Sounds like Lee.
That noise was horrible. Back at the Sultry Sister, Oz has fully blacked out from drinking. And Schlaslow puts him, lies him down on the chair, and then goes over to the dance floor, fuck it, and dances with Kingar, just sort of clicking his fingers, and because he's such a fat Trandoshan, his belly just sort of slaps from side to side, hitting the floor slightly. But this is his way of being incognito, and he's like, "So, you want to talk, pretty boy?" This is very Pulp Fiction. He starts dancing, just the full John Travolta.
I was gonna say, do we roll performance to see how
Sure. You're doing the full spin, talk with the dip sort of shit, and he's there just fucking hits the griddy.
What's he doing? His best.
So he got a 2.
Oh. That explains the squeaking.
So, Kite, you're able to sort of do this, you move and you talk, and there are other people around, it's worth mentioning. This is a vibrant nightclub. I'm just not going to add 500 tokens onto the map. So you kind of do jousting conversation where you talk piecemeal, until at one point you pass by him. What do you say?
God, sorry.
No, go for it. Take your time.
Basically, just seeing if there's potentially go into the planet at some point. If there's anyone he knows that might be useful.
As you sort of say that, you slip by, you push through the crowd. You're expecting him to turn, speak to you on the next run. But instead, you see that the crowd has kind of parted, as he's now 3 meters away from you, and he goes, "Well, loudly declares. Let me check my notes here and see what I've got. There is a Golden Chalice representative that he would know about. If I could just find her fucking name. Or I could just fucking search it, that works too. Velvet. Here we go. Oh god, it's one of my fucking names. Meaning it's bloody impossible to read. Right, I'm going to put this in Hangout as well. But he sort of breaks the illusion of this subtle conversation. He goes, Xian Chao von de Lemieux. She's one of your Republicans. She's on Edena as the liaison to the Shin people. Cien Clau, yeah, sounds French. Cien Clau von de Meaux, her name is. She does sound French, actually.
Trying to do a French accent immediately turns to Italian.
I have returned in a new galaxy far, far away. So what do you say?
With that, I 100%. I need to show at least some dominance on the dance floor. We can't just have this awkward conversation in the middle.
Because yeah, he's just stood.
Going to try and fucking dip him.
Roll a strength saving throw.
I will definitely turn that into a charisma saving throw while I can.
What is it that lets you do that one again for me?
Body over bother.
Nice. And that's just turn any check into a... Is it checks or saving throws?
Specifically saving throw, which is why you...
Got you.
You said strength saving throw.
Yeah, all good. Just checking.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Nat 20.
What? Nat 20. He sort of moves towards you. Jacob, have you seen the film Dirty Dancing?
Yes.
A, damn good film. But B, there is an image of this thin but sort of athletically muscular blue man sort of brace as a morbidly obese lizard jumps into his arms and does the full starring spin. Your arms buckle and tremble, but you're able to support it, and you have this moment of quiet where you can sort of ask a question and get an answer.
Fucking hell.
That is an image.
Oh, I can't wait for you to make that picture.
I don't even know if I could. Where's the memes channel when you need it?
I got the information of, like, someone on our side. I'm now curious because, you know,
That's the one.
Jedi isn't with us. I want to see if I can get a name of someone that's more on his side of things.
So like a smuggler or...
Yeah. Kind of, so I have some information on both sides of the...
Okay. Let me check my notes and roll me a persuasion check, because that's now pushing into his business.
100%.
You know, he doesn't mind selling out bitches who sold him out.
27.
Hey. He goes... You'll be looking for Crash Vaughn. And as he sort of lands, he pirouettes and does the full, like, arm back dip. He's an Agni Corp contract handler. Sold out a few years back. Human. Makes him an excellent slaver.
Perfect. I think that's the two pieces of information I needed to find out.
Make a law check for me.
Yeah.
You've probably heard of Kreshvon. Even amongst slaver standards, he is considered a bit too keen. He's not full on, we call them masters, but he doesn't hold back when it comes to, what he sees as controlling the weaker folk. What he sees as, he sees it as the way of the galaxy and the only way to get things done.
Strength, the strong rule the weak.
Yes, quite.
Mentality. Perfect. Honestly, I think those are the two main pieces of information. Kind of a contact for us and a contact to get into things. So I think I'll probably leave it to there. I'll dance a bit longer with him, but more focus on trying to make sure, he's having a good time.
As you're dancing, Klim, did you stealthily want to go? Or did you just leave?
Khalib.
So Khalim's dead. We will assume... Actually, just roll me a perception check, and I'll put it against Khalim's passive perception.
No worries.
Passive stealth, I'll say.
12.
Okay, I think... stealth... Oh, actually, that would beat his passive stealth. So, as you sort of see him off, as you sort of allow Schlazo to return, you can see head in his hand, Cribbit just... Oz is still unconscious. But you do see slipping out of the bar, Inizo disappearing.
Strange little... I was about to say a big no-no word. Weird enough.
Sif.
Yes.
Okay.
I think the smart idea at this point is I'll follow him. Like, I'm not trying to be stealthy because I'm trying to fucking make sure this guy, Oz, is actually coming with me.
Oz, you can easily, call for pickup. Get someone to come get him, basically.
Yeah.
This happens a lot when troopers are, planet side. There's probably someone who's essentially on, the trooper version of the Night Guard, whose job it is just to go pick up smashed soldiers.
In that case, I'll definitely
Okay.
contact them, and
Yeah.
I'll kind of walk behind.
As you sort of contact them, you get a call come through. Hello and welcome to Billy Garcia's Gourmet Specialists. Who needs pickup?
Can I just look over to Billy Garcia, who's literally stood
He's got his hand to his earcom. Gives you a wave. Really? I'm, as if you remember, he had 2 Twi'leks he was chatting up. I'm a little... Fine. Technically, I'm on duty.
Hang on. Give him an extra 10 minutes. You go enjoy yourself, but after if you...
I'm gonna need longer than 10 minutes, buddy. No, when duty calls, and he sort of turns to the
You
Twi'leks.
should be proud of yourself if that's the case.
He turns to the 2 Twi'leks. Well, ladies, I'm afraid the Republic needs me. And he's tries to make a big deal out of it. But he moves over to Oz and lifts him onto his shoulder. Billy often gets this job as kind of the biggest soldier on the ship, And usually the most willing to put up with, thus his relationship with Inizo, willing to put up with people.
I will 100% not ruin the illusion of him being such a great hero to them.
Roll me just a general performance check, just to really... He goes, well, better get this one back, eh? Sort of really plays up that he's this, heartthrob, sort of character.
24.
24. What do you do to back him up?
Oh, like, considering how I'm giving like a proper greeting as he comes up.
Well, like, this is the hero, the man of the hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
He shakes you and goes, "Damn fine, nice to meet a fan." And he sort of leans in as he brings you into a half hug and he goes, "Thank you so much. I barely know who you are. Thank you. I need this."
This is the least I can do. Yeah.
I'm getting strong Mega Man vibes, you know? Garcia, as played by Markiplier. He picks up Oz, gives you the Republic salute, and makes a show of walking with all that. And you know, like, the moment he's out the door, he's applying, like, some anti-grav to him and, like, he makes a show of carrying him initially. If possible, you say you're going to follow Kaleem. This is going to be another contested check. I need you to make a private DM roll stealth check for me, please.
Do you want me to do a private DM perception?
No, I'm keeping your perception from before because you don't know that you're being followed.
That was a perception?
I think it was a perception, wasn't it? Or was it a stealth?
You asked me a D20 roll.
Oh, that was your luck to not encounter issues on the way. I've noted that one. Yeah, please make me just a general perception then, Kaleem.
Just to clarify, I'm not trying to be stealthy.
Okay. Take disadvantage then. Because I want to know if, like, you're not trying to be stealthy, but at least Kaleem is oblivious, you know.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
100% get that.
Oh, my luck.
Pretty safe bet.
So, okay. Noted and noted. Inizo, we move over to you. As you push through the corridors of the Daedalus, you're still heart thumping from the combat that only less than an hour ago you were in. You're breathing slow. Your muscles, Sif, have that sort of a slightly Orcan reaction to combat, where your muscles have, like, you know, swelled and you're ready to fucking go at the drop of a hat. As you're sort of moving through the corridors, you're going to the hut representative. Where do you look for her? Or do you, like, send out a message that you would like to speak with her?
I'll probably go with the message. I'll probably be better.
Okay. Who do you send? A Republic liaison, which would be like the official way for a knight to state his intention to speak with a member of the, you know, or if this is a little more on the down low, are you going to send, like, just give a quid to someone and, you know?
I will mostly contact the our Golden Chalice representative, Miriam.
Miriam Tonne.
Miriam Tonne.
Inizo, what can I do for you? Sort of hologram comes up, the face is a little distorted due to the distance.
Hello, Madam Senator. I was wondering if you could help me speak to the hut representative. I was wondering to ask her some questions and see if she
I
help
would
me
request to
today.
know what questions you're looking to ask. Our relationship with the Hutts is tenuous at the best of times. No offense, Inizo, but a Jedi digging around will probably upset them. Not saying no, just saying, what do you need her for?
I want to know what the Hutts are going to be gaining, and also
Gaining from what?
from their alliance with Agni Corp. They recently attempted an assassination on a Republic senator.
Okay, so go speak with her, that's fine. Maybe don't bring up the assassination attempt? Tends to get people's backs up against the wall, you know?
Of course. Is there any other advice I should take on before I begin negotiations?
Let me check the hut lady's name. Genora. Genora is a woman of leisure. Appeal to her need for material things. But she's also extremely ambitious, Inizo. Be cautious. She's no fool. She gives you like the penthouse address that she's staying at on the Daedalus. Do you want me to send a data packet? Let her know that you're coming.
Of course, yes. That seems only appropriate. I don't want to turn up unexpected and surprise her.
Very wise. All right, I'll get that sorted for you, Inizo. Ciao now.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
A few minutes. You take the elevators and you go up towards this penthouse.
Before I go to the penthouse, can I grab I don't know, like a box of chocolates or something?
Sure, yeah, I'll say you can spend sort of 20 credits and yeah, it depends. How nice a box of chocolates are we talking? Like, I slept with another woman level? Like, how much fucker?
No, he'll probably go with, let's go with the 50 credit one.
50 credits. For 50, you sort of like make a rush order, you know? And you slam 50 credits down at a sort of local boutique sort of chocolates place that's run by this very, very glamorous, hang on, I'm going to randomly Google Star Wars species.
Could I look at like him, and I'm gonna be quite cautious on what chocolates I pick. I don't actually wait. No, flower. No, Inizo's gonna go out of the shop and grab some flowers. That'll be better. That means because in his head, like if I get chocolate, I might accidentally poison her. So flowers will probably be better. No,
Flowers
won't be bad. I'll just go myself. All right, I'll come up with something on the wrong way.
So you put 50 credits down. You sort of order them to her room, essentially, as sort of like a heads up.
Yeah.
Katie and Jacob, both of you are unaware of the other. On opposite sides of, I think you've got to imagine like a Star Wars, like a mall, you know? Lots of shops, a big shopping centre. And both of you are unaware of each other, but both of you are watching Inizo from afar. And both of you see him contact Miriam Tonne, state he wants a meeting with the hut administrator, and then buy 50 credits worth of flowers and chocolates. I would like to know your initial responses to what is clearly a romantic liaison.
Is this too much?
I don't judge, but that's a little extreme for most.
Wait, what?
What do you mean,
Let's
what?
just hope.
This is
Let's
a
just
romantic
hope.
liaison?
Well, it looks that way. It looks that way.
No shit.
All
I don't
you've heard
know
is
about any of
him.
that because I'm trying to stop him from getting arrested. What?
So far, he's not being arrested. You know that there are people out for him, but these things take time. And you've sort of caught up with him. And like I say, you see him buy these chocolates and these flowers and is trying to find Genora Veo, the head representative of the Hutt clans.
Well, Naeus doesn't care about any of that because she just needs to stop him from getting. She just wants to stop him from getting arrested.
Fair enough.
Inizo is just.
I really hope that he tops, otherwise we're not getting him back.
You guys are both Katie and Jacob. Roll me stealth checks. This is private DM rolls, please. Stealth checks, and then separate perception checks, please.
Disadvantage because I'm not being stealthy.
Yep, please.
Inizo is.
Listen.
So I didn't
Inizo's
hear
gone.
the specific check.
Stealth check, and then followed by a perception. This is to see if you two spot each other.
Inizo is not going to do a perception check. He's super
Hey.
No, I'm not allowing a perception check, Killing. You're not actively.
If I give her the chocolate, maybe she gets an allergic reaction.
Okay.
I should give this to a random person and just give her the flowers.
Kite.
That's simple enough.
So, Killing, as you sort of leave the room, you've ordered these flowers to the hut administrator's room. And chocolates.
That would be better. And I'll...
Again, you've put 50 credits down. The lady, the Chiss woman who runs the shop, and we're talking like full Romani, rings on every, like stereotype, rings on every finger, deep blue skin, deep set red eyes, long black hair. You know, she's there like, a romantic heart. You know, all of this. You see, walking across the mall, walking directly to you without any subtlety is Kite. Katie, you are sort of sat by like this beautiful water fountain that has a Jedi with their lightsaber raised up, and the water is coming out of the lightsaber hilt. And you're sat there with a newspaper with 2 eye holes cut out. And as you sort of watch Kaleem, you can see Kite coming across the courtyard towards him now as well. Unfortunately, Kite has not spotted you.
Why am I sitting down? I was in a rush. What?
Because you said you were stalking Kaleem. You're stealthing him. Kaleem isn't going. He's going in circles right now, buying chocolates.
This man's trying to be a player.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to stalk him. I'm trying to intervene.
Oh, okay. Just trying to do something fucking fun. The 2 of you just walk up to Kaleem. Carry on. So, the 2 of you at almost simultaneous moments enter this shopping mall and zero in on Inizo. Inizo, from both sides you are surrounded as you see Kite coming out of one elevator and Neas coming up the sort of steps towards you, both locked in on you.
Hello, Kite? Hello, Neas? You 2 good? Actually, I need you to help me out with something. I think I've sent chocolates and flowers to the hut representative as I'm doing it well, she like materialistic thing, but I think a nice treat would be nice, and the flowers might brighten the day.
He's just walked out of a shop. That like the front mannequins look like red light district sort of stuff. Like the Star Wars equivalent of Ann Summers.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I was told this place was really good for that. So I'm gonna go to her and probably ask her some questions to see if we can, get her help on something.
Wait, did you use a credit card for that?
No. What's a credit
Did you use
card?
your personal account?
What's a personal account?
Yes, you used your personal account.
I have a personal account.
Oh shit! They can track your.
Yeah, you have money, Kaleem.
Huh.
Okay. We probably only have a few minutes then if you've used a trackable money.
Why am I being tracked?
Whatever the words are.
Back on the ship, Commander Yingrace. He's made 2 purchases.
What's happening? I thought he was just going on a interesting time considering the shop he chose.
Yeah, it's a flowers and chocolate shop. What
Listen,
else?
I'm sorry. You've sent the chocolates and the flowers, so she knows you have good intentions, but you can't go there tonight. They would expect that.
Yeah.
Because
why?
I was just on the ship, and Kingar and some of the crew are coming to arrest you. I don't think Kingar is on their side, or I think he is just a mediator, but they're coming to arrest you, and we need to get you out. Like, we need to hide you somewhere, and they're gonna expect you to be at that lady's apartment.
Whoa, time out. Kite, how you doing?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I came down in the idea that I thought you were about to lay out a fucking fucking what are they called? Hut. I thought you were about to absolutely lay out a hut and potentially become about 2 dimensions.
How would I lay out a hut?
Worth mentioning, the administrator is a Twi'lek woman.
Yeah. I was just going to talk to the Twi'lek
Do you
woman.
need a hair of the dog friend?
I really have no idea what you're on about, Kite. And back to you, Neas.
I think
why
he
is
may
he-
need to sober up.
I'm getting arrested. That's a-
I can't explain the specifics. I don't know why. I could hack the automated messaging system, I suppose, to find out the specifics. But they're coming to get you, and
Right.
I think we need to hide you.
Right. So, you know what? Ever since I said no to you, Niaz, on your report, you've now come up with a new scheme to try and get me into a one-to-one news report. I'm not interested. And
That's not what this is.
No.
They-
Oh, sure. The Ineke. So what? They're gonna come with guards, with Kinga to arrest me for may I ask what?
If you want, Katie, you can make a persuasion check and Kaleem can make an insight check.
Okay.
Just as, or you can just roleplay it out. That works too.
I don't mind role playing it out. Actually, more fun.
I'm not as persuasive in person as I am through dice
Oh.
rolls.
You gotta respect that.
That's fair.
16.
16. Insight for me, Kaleem?
Just do know that you are still on private rolls.
Yeah, I
Katie.
just changed it.
I
Thank
got
you.
4.
Yeah, no worries.
Carry on. Inizo, you think that Neas is completely...
Nes, to be honest with you, I'm gonna be rather blunt, rather honest with you. I don't trust you. Why would Kinga come and get me, or in that fact, arrest me?
It's
Sorry.
not. It's not.
No. I'm gonna stop you there. Ever since the forest, you have been shady as hell. Back in that what was it? That hotel room with Goban? You've been acting shady. Even when in that combat, you could have solved a lot. But no offense, let's say for example, I believe you. Now Kinga, the very person who has raised me since I was a kid, is coming to arrest me on what charges? I forgot to clean my room.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah, you're right. I do have time for
I
this. I got
I
something
am going
do.
to
I
take
have
off my
wishes.
belt and just like try and restrain him.
Okay.
Your belt.
Make an opposed athletics check.
I don't say that. I just
I'm
gotta, I gotta
go-
get him out of here. We're out in the we're at the fucking fountain. We could be caught any second. I don't have time for this.
Make an
She's just
opposed...
taken off her belt. And considering the previous
I'm
last
aware.
time that something like this
Whoa,
happened,
no, I am not interested. No, don't jump the gun. No.
Oh no!
God.
No.
Katie, why disadvantage?
It's a disadvantage.
No.
either way, the first roll.
The first one is a 1. I said opposed athletics.
What does that even mean?
Your athletics
You know
versus his
what? Let me
athletics.
guess.
But you still rolled in that
Oh.
one.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
But
assuming that.
Mace's trousers fall down.
No. Okay. I am walking on.
Allow me to, on a nat 1, there's this moment of this
I never said
tension.
it was the belt holding up her trousers.
No, I know.
Belt.
Nes is a strong breeches lady anyway. You sort of have this moment of, like, the Wild West eyes lock. Inizo goes for his lightsaber, and Neas full-on brings round her belt, whipping her across the face, slaps it around her own head, and, like, pulls, thinking that she's caught Inizo, and flings herself to the ground with a smack.
Right. Okay, Kite, I'm gonna go ahead and speak to the Huntress about. Actually, you know what? You could help me out. Actually, I'm trying to get some info done and try and help our case out a bit. And I think she's a good person. I think she could help us.
I get. The fuck is happening?
I don't know. I think she's drunk, and I'm just gonna leave her. And I don't trust her a bit. So far, you haven't done
Look
anything.
right
stupid.
here.
You haven't done anything.
Nes sort of starts to stand up. One side, one of her nose is bleeding. Like, giving herself a nosebleed.
Peter, you
Can
can
I
either
offer her like a handkerchief to kind of like tap the blood away?
Inzio's gonna walk off without Kite. And just go to the Huntress, like...
The Huntress?
The hut representative.
Okay. Do you two follow?
The Hutch Res.
No, it's the Huntress because he's the prey.
Do you two follow Inizo?
I'm going to because I offered my help. To some degree, I got asked to help if I could. And I'm just gonna look at Nez and like, do you want to come with? And could you potentially explain it to me? What you just walked up, said you're about to be arrested, whipped out your belt, hit yourself, fell, came back up.
I would also like to ask.
Give me some explanation.
I would also like to ask.
I'd like to say.
Go on.
I'd like to say the bot is also with me.
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
The bot sees you go for Inizo, and then you see his chest just opens, and there's a circular, like, lamprey's jaw of just blades, like 4 rows deep, circular grinding saws. And he goes, "Shall I feed the Sith into the flesh grinder?"
No, but can you restrain him? I tried. It's been a long night.
Can you make me another athletics check as he goes, "Understood," and just dives at you like a FNAF jump scare, like just.
Okay.
His athletics is terrible. Don't stress.
Curiosity, Nails.
You just.
As soon as he leaps at me, I grab it and just put it down.
It slangs to the ground with a clang, and it turns. The head turns a full 180 and looks up at you, and it goes, "Engaging self-destruct," and it starts to glow red.
Oh no.
Nez, if anyone here needs to be arrested, it will be you in a moment. If you do not order your droid to cease its self-destruct.
As it's going into its self-destruct, I'm immediately just going to try and, the closest person to me is Naeus currently, so I'm going to kind of push her out the way towards safety.
Whoa, heavily drunk.
Does Naeus...
To be fair, I'm not heavily drunk.
Oh, I see, you're pretending to be drunk.
The droid stops glowing after a second.
Damn, they didn't fall for it. Worth a try.
Can I throw him into the fountain?
No. He is a honky-tonky droid. Throwing him is not happening.
I'm just looking at him like, I'm not interested. If you two want to muck around, Kite, the offer still stands. Nares, if you still want to muck around, by all means.
Look, there must be a data pad here somewhere where I can look at the young people.
I would like to slay his firstborn.
He's gonna walk. Kite, you coming? Or am I leaving you behind?
Yeah, give me a second. I just want to ask a quick question to Naeus. Naeus, if he's going to get arrested, can we not at least get some information to help us before he's going to inevitably get arrested? Hiding him just makes you look suspicious. Surely.
What, so you believe me?
I'm going to be honest, if he's going to get arrested, they're going to find him anyways. So there's no harm in letting him do this. If anything, if he's under suspicion of whatever, wouldn't it be better if we joined?
Yeah.
Because then we could be independent parties.
I guess. My first thought was just get him out before they have time to find him, but...
Yeah, but that's
if you think
that's
this is
too
a better
risky,
plan, then
it makes you seem suspicious. Because if he's suspected of something bad and you're hiding it... Now, Kite's going to offer his hand out. Shall we go? Can't keep a man waiting for his love life.
It's not like I can do anything else. She's gonna pick up her luggage since she was just fleeing the ship, and which is just like a big duffel bag filled with stuff, and just follow Inizo.
Please, I don't mind carrying that for you.
So, Kaleem, as you move to the elevator, you know, glass doors, this is very slick, very nice. You're going up towards this penthouse, and you enter, the doors close, you start to zoom up, and you've got to imagine there are 2 glass elevators, sort of about 10 meters opposite each other on other sides of the mall. And the other elevator directly across from you as you slowly rise up through the floors. It's just Kite, Neus, and B22 just, you know, eyes locking as you just do. With just shitty elevator music playing.
It's actually kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually better than most elevator music. I like it.
Just imagine the bot's face.
It's just locked in on Kaleem. Fucking ready to kill.
I'd like to just pet B22. It's like, you tried, you did good.
B22 looks at you.
Thank you for the physical contact. The next physical contact I shall engage in is rearranging that Sif's limbs.
Oh. Kinky.
I would like to kill the Sif.
Don't we?
Oh, don't encourage him. He'll just start spurting coffee.
The head turns to you, slowly shaking as the body begins to heat up.
Would you like a coffee?
Well, I'm fine right now.
I think you also realise, Katie, the what's it called? The massive grinding gears, like the blender in his chest, was just a food disposal system that had been built into him from when he was a barista droid.
A dinner lady.
Yeah. Cutting away from all of this and heading back to the ship, Kingar, we're going to return to you. Before the narrative beat gets to you, what is Kingar doing? I can hear you, I'm just going to go put a drink in the fridge. But I've got wireless headphones, it's sexy.
Mainly he's going to be trying to research different heart operations and looking at different prosthesis and all this. Basically, he's trying to ensure a surgery to remove the device will succeed.
Okay. Make a... I will say 2 checks, because I'll give different answers for different checks. Give me a flat investigation, and give me a medicine check.
Okay. So 12 on the investigation.
I will give you advantage on the medical as well, because all of your Padawans and medical staff are here with Kiana.
Okay, I'll just roll another one then.
Sounds good.
That's not 20. 23 on the medicine.
On a 23, the operation he may survive. That's fair. Like, the actual opening him up, digging around, all of this, that is survivable, especially with the magic of Star Wars. You know, somehow Palpatine has returned. However, the actual device being removed, it looks like this device is hardwired into his heart. Without fully replacing his heart, you're going to struggle.
Would the ship have the capability of making a prosthesis heart?
Not this ship. That would be core world, like the best hospital on Coruscant level of prosthesis. you would need really, and honestly, not something that's done regularly even on those planets. You have two options on that front. Go to a core planet, run the risk of it just not happening and not working for you. Or you find a black market, someone who's willing to do it.
And what are the chances of getting a viable heart?
Depends on where you are. If you're looking for organ donors, then it's possible, but again, risky. The Republic has no shortage of such things, but unfortunately the weaponry of Star Wars tends to leave especially hearts pretty burnt out. We're talking plasma weaponry and stuff like that, you know?
In which case, Kingar will possibly focus on finding a way of disabling the device,
Okay.
even if it can't be removed.
So disabling the device, because you roll quite highly, you're not going to be able to know how to disable it until you've looked at it in person. It's one of those cases where you're going to have to actually, like, dig deep.
Okay.
Because there's specifics to it that you can't find through this sort of thing. That's only going to be discovered when you cut him up, basically.
Okay, Kingar's going to make a note of all that for the procedure. He's also going to talk to Kiana and
Okay.
start questioning her about her empath ability, like what sort of auras she sees on people around the ship.
Give me some specific people. Who are you looking for? I have a list of auras here.
My 3 trainees.
Your 3 trainees. Where have I put the auras so far? Hang on. Intermission. Did I put them on my phone or on my notes? Ah, they're not on my notes. Hang on. I think I probably put them on a... Okay, they're probably on my phone. The 3 trainees, she gives you... let me roll then, in that case. My apologies. Because I remember saying Kingar, she described as a sunset over a tranquil sea after a storm. Was what she could describe you as, if I remember correctly.
Something along those terms.
Looking at Dreg, your apprentice Dreg, she goes, well, with Dreg I get images of sort of a deep amber in coloration, like, sort of that gold that's more orange than yellow. That deep sort of amber, and the feeling of falling into depths that I don't know the bottom of.
Okay.
Kiri is actually kind of easy to read. She's sort of a pale turquoise sort of coloration, but it's behind her eyes rather than like around her. Kind of like her aura is yet to be determined. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's not very helpful, Master. Master.
You're doing your best, Kiana. That is all I can ask. And what of Getro? This is possibly your first time ever seeing a native pollution.
Yes! I must admit it's my first time seeing a lot of many species. Diaphim? She says, not certain how to say the species. such as yourself I've never met before.
We are a rare breed.
Yeah, certainly. In answer to Getruel, he's kind of this deep blue with like flecks of red around him, like embers from a fire that's died really low, but has just been kicked up by fresh kindling.
I see. What of our guard, Treze?
It's sort of a burnt yellow, like someone staring at a sunset, and it hurts their eyes, but they can't look away from it. So I'm just making a note of all of those, so I get it consistent.
I see. You've quite the gift, Tiana.
It's useful, but also completely worthless at the same time.
Nonsense. You merely need to look at how your gift reacts to others. There's something we must learn together. How for you to control it.
She nods. Okay. Thank you. And she sort of looks past your shoulder, and you see Commander Yingrace walk into the room.
Oh, Commander.
Kingar. I thought I would let you know at time, and thought you would like to join us.
Very well, Commander. Let me get Kiana settled and I will meet you at the bridge. Or the...
He nods.
Oh, yeah.
20 minutes, and then we head out. We have reason to believe he's meeting with an operative of the enemy.
I see. I'll see you then, Commander.
Good man. And he turns and sort of walks out the room, and on the ship there is this tension that's building. This deep sort of like anger. And returning to the ship in this moment, Kingar, as you sort of... sorry, what were you going to do before you... I've got something for as you leave the med bay.
Yeah. I was going to ask Kiana what sort of aura she saw around Ingrace after he left.
Ooh, that one I will check my character notes on to give you something.
And the 20 minutes before I leave just will be me bringing Kiana to Silver so he can get her set up with a room and supplies while Kiri joins her.
Okay. She goes, he's sad to look at, really. His aura's like a deep green, like a valley in a forest overgrown by plants, and all of the trees have long since bent in the wind. Again, I'm going to give you what she sees. I've written down what it means, but your interpretation, hey wife, is up to you. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When we get to the end of this campaign, I'll have to tell you what each one was, you know?
I have guesses. I'll send them to you.
Yeah, go for it.
But in the meantime, Kingar will send Kiana and Kiri to Silver to get Kiana some supplies and get her set up with a bunk room
Okay.
Bunking in Kiri's room.
Yeah, they sort of start to team up. You do hear like a few little mutterings, maybe a little bit from Dreg, who goes, 4 bloody Padawans. I was promised to 1 when I got a master. And sort of a little bit of discontent that you're picking up all of these Padawans, you know?
I would address that if I hear it.
I think you hear him mutter under his breath, but I think you also know his character to the point of it's not genuine anger, it's he likes to have something to grumble about.
Yeah. Not to worry, Dreg. You're close to finishing your apprenticeship.
Immediately he's embarrassed. Yes, master. I don't like the idea of being replaced. I've been in the order since I was a boy. And just one of those things.
I will kind of give him a kind nod and make my way towards the commander.
Okay. Oh, what was it? Yes, as you make your way to the commander, you guys sort of meet up as you are beginning to push to the ship. And you get to sort of the gangway, like the open hangar that you're in. You know, massive hangar considering this is a Hammerhead Corvette. And you see sort of coming up the ramp towards you and going, Gengar! You see Billy Garcia carrying Oz over his shoulder. You've got a drip for this one.
Send them to the medical bay. Tell Vigo to start a anti-tox kit.
Will do. And he sort of lays him down on an auto gurney and keys in a code for the med bay. 5562. Right. Where's everyone off to?
From me, thanks.
I will. Where are you all off to?
Just some business to take care of, Billy. Please ensure Oz reaches the medical bay.
He sort of looks at Yin Grace and looks at all of the Yaneke guard. He's going to make an insight check if that's okay. Because you're not making a deception or anything. This is just to read the faces and sort of go, you know, something's not right here. Let's stick Billy on the map. His insight, not great, shockingly. Just a flat roll. Oh, I saw the 19. On a 9, he goes, well, all right. But if there's anything I can help with, let me know, yeah?
Of course, Billy.
All right, he pats you on the shoulder. Best of luck, Master. And sort of, all right then, Oz, come on, officer. And drags the gurney across to us and he goes, Vigo, my man. Can we get something for our man in the mask here? What's up, honey?
Do you want this or that?
You asking if I want you or the popcorn? I would like, well, I can't do what I want to do to you on camera, so I'll take the popcorn, I guess.
Avoid the black bits.
There's a racial joke there. Very good.
I mean, avoid the, what's his name?
Right, we're about to cut back to Kaleem, honey, so you're going to want to... Ooh, hot popcorn, tasty. Any more for you then, Kingar? You are on your way.
I'll just ask the commander, allow me to approach Inizo first.
Yin Grace nods slowly. Very well. But I understand this isn't Jedi business. This is Republic business.
I merely think a familiar face might make this a smooth process for all involved.
He nods slowly. You're not wrong. I hate this part of my job. Gives you a half smile. So, let us go back to the other end of things. Kaleem, you arrive first. And the way it sort of goes, the two elevators just come to the top of the what's it called? Come to the top floor, sort of at the same time. And as you sort of step out, you're at the end of a very long hallway, and maybe 5 to 6 meters to your left, Kite, Neas, and B22 also step out of the elevator. However, to your right, only 3 doors down, is the penthouse you're looking for.
I'm going to head that way.
Okay, Kite, do you just follow?
Yeah, I'm not hiding my presence. I didn't want to hide in the first place. I'm here to support him.
Okay. You do you enter together, or does Kite sort of hold back a little bit?
I'm holding back. It'd be rude if I just came in uninvited.
So,
Right.
I'm using Groban's quarters for this because they're all pretty standard.
Oh, sweet, the elevator.
I've already set the elevator up. The doors sort of... What do you do?
No, Naeus.
Neas is there. But... Say again, honey?
Would she know me?
I don't believe so.
I'm well connected.
I don't believe she would recognize you.
Okay.
Are you hanging back with Kite?
Nah. He was rude to me. I'm gonna stand beside him and go and push my way in. Not push my way in, but like push my way into the conversation. Act like I'm supposed to do that.
I just knock on the door.
The few seconds go by, and then with like the classic Star Trek of the doors opening, it opens, and you see behind her initially. Well, the first thing that greets you, one arm resting against the frame of the door, the other sort of cupping her chin, like a very sort of angled chin. Sublime features, long leku that flow down to her hips, wearing this sort of sheer golden silk that leaves incredibly little to the imagination. With one hand sort of resting oh so casually on the door frame, and she sort of one finger to the bottom lip that goes down towards her neck, almost as in a oh what a surprise style. You see behind her on the bed is about 1 meter by 1 meter basket of chocolates and flowers. You see that they've been like curated with this incredible like bow on top. This is like you spent 50 credits on this.
I'm gonna cover my eyes and go like, oh, I didn't expect you to. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Inizo. I just came here to talk
She
to
goes,
you and,
hello, Master Jedi.
it's Jedi Knight, but
Is it? What brings you to my room at this hour? So urgently and with such, she looks behind her, promising gusto. It's not every day you get to ruthlessly flirt with one of your best mates.
Let's go. I came here to ask for your help, actually. I was told you enjoy treats and flowers, so I thought it would be best to do that. I do apologize if it was a bit old-fashioned.
Not at all. I'm an old-fashioned girl sometimes.
Do you mind if I take a seat?
Of course, make yourself comfortable on the bed.
Oh, do you mean chair?
I don't have any chairs. Seriously, look at this room. There's no chairs. They don't give us chairs.
Good point. I believe the bed is comfortable.
She closes the toilet door. Massive shit floating in there.
I came here to ask for your assistance, namely with a issue that our side is experiencing. And
You come to me for assistance with an issue? It's
Correct.
quite common in Sif your age, but I know a number of doctors who might be able to help. But does the Republic not have its own medical staff?
I don't think this can be solved with medical staff.
Oh, is it more of a, And there's no subtlety, her eyes glance down and then up. Mental issue. Also, Katie, all while this is happening, at the doorway that's been slightly left open, the droid is slowly drifting its head down to the side, like looking in, with its left eye, like an old-timey camera, is now stuck out of its face. Kaleem, you can see this behind her. To make it even funnier, you can also see Nea's and Kite's heads poking around the door.
All I can say is, what a scoop.
The droid is just recording everything. So, like, if we look at the angles here, you're looking like this way towards the elevator, and you can just see them poking their heads around the door.
Inizo is just...
Say again, Holly?
Naeus gives him the thumbs up, like, good job.
Okay.
The droid just...
I don't think this is more related to the cushion bands.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's... We can get you one if you like, but they're quite, ferrety.
Can I whisper to Neaus of just... Are all Jedi this prude, or...
You've got to understand, though, it is quite a pricey request. Not everyone wants to fuck a rabbit. At least not since Zootopia.
Inizo gets a bit confused, like, pardon?
Well, you've requested a Kushaban for your problem.
No?
Have you met Schlazo?
I'm confused on what you mean. I came here to talk about the slavery and trying to resolve that. What are you on about?
Your impotence.
I'm not smart enough to understand what that word means.
Oh my. She sort of puts her head in her hands. So you are here to discuss business? As in, business as in how we conduct it?
Correct.
Why did you send the flowers and the chocolates? I was here looking to get slammed down big style.
I don't know what those words mean, but I thought it'd be...
It means any hole's a goal. It means grab me by the leku and take me to the ground pound in town. I've been hanging out with a fat lizard for weeks. Do you know how deprived I am?
I do not know.
Look, okay, let's move on from this. This is terrible. Can I keep the chocolates? Can I at least keep the chocolates?
Of course, I got the chocolates.
I'm meant to be watching my weight, but this calls for a fondant. And she moves over to the basket and starts digging around in it.
Inizo will walk over. And, I do apologize if I give you the mixed signals. I was more trying to go on your good side. I do apologize.
You're looking to bribe me with chocolates and the promise of fun without fun.
I don't know what you mean by fun. I've never...
Oh my god. What they say about Jedi is true.
Maybe.
Okay, my apologies. And she sits on the edge of the bed and sort of brings up the covers and like puts them around her like a cape. You know, like a cloak.
Inizo would just turn around and just let her do that.
I'm not going to be much use talking to your back. I'm covered.
Thank you.
Right, you want to talk about Kushaban. Katie and Jacob, are you just sat outside, or...?
Waiting for an invitation to come in.
She's not seen you. She's focused on Inizo.
No, I know. I'm waiting for Inizo to direct this. Inizo's asked for my help. He's the one that needs to introduce us.
Right, he just looks at the door. Why aren't you two coming in?
What the fuck?
I do apologize.
She looks at the door to see Kite, Neas, and the droid all like stacked up, looking around the doorframe. The droid blatantly recording. Is this some sort of like gotcha journalism? Am I being gotcha'd? Is this live? And I was in a nightgown.
Can Nea's grab a robe and put it on her?
As you sort of move in, she goes, "Oh yeah, sure, come in, I guess." And you take a robe from her closet and hand it to her, and she wraps it round her.
Excuse me, did you not ask permission to come in?
It's a bit fucking late for that.
I do apologize. I should have mentioned that. I do.
This would have been much more exciting had I still believed we were doing the first thing.
I do truly apologize. I did get asked by Inizo to accompany to help with any talks, but I don't think that message got sent to you either.
No, I was just sent a lot of chocolates and that a Jedi Knight wanted to meet.
Yes, I should.
And in my line of work, as I'm sure you know, Master Kite, that tends to mean only one of two things.
Yes.
I was looking to make alliances, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm also looking to make alliances.
Not in the way I was, darling.
Clearly, you were not.
Okay. I was gonna ask for your help. If you name me with the Cushban slaves, I want to try and help them and get them out. And I know from our last interaction, our last meeting, that you're not fully on their side. I'm taking a hunch and I'm taking a gamble here. And I think you're a good person.
I'm not on the side of anyone. I represent the interests of the Hutts.
I understand you do.
Also, can we turn the droid off? The droid is still recording with like this spotlight on her face.
Yes, please turn off your robot and delete the recording.
I'll do that right away.
No,
I
to be fair, maybe keep the recording because it was quite embarrassing for Inizo to completely not understand anything.
The droid goes,
I have archived the recording and will retain it for future prosperity. And then,
quietly, to Neas alone, it goes,
would you like me to continue recording in subtle mode?
Katie? As in, it can keep recording without the camera stuck out of its face.
Can you hear me okay?
You're quite quiet. It sounds like you're shouting from across the room sometimes.
Hang on, let me try.
Oh, that's way better. Where are you now?
I had the microphone on the side table because I don't want to hold up, but now I'm holding up to my mouth like I'm a fucking news reporter.
Well, that's fitting.
But I don't know where to put it that would make the...
Put it on the bed behind. Like, it needs to be facing your mouth.
I said...
You sounded like Kite for a second there.
I basically said to him, like, yes, obviously, don't even ask, always just do it, like...
The lights in his eyes just slightly change colour. Just the rim light of his eyes as he... Initiating OnlyFans. Again, he's had 1,000 job roles. I love his character.
No, just record it. Just back it up to a drive.
Oh, I'm backing it up.
No, not like that.
Anyway, so the droid will continue recording, but quietly.
He has like a red LED on his head. Just
No, just every on his back where you can't see it just says recording and like in neon.
No, it's just on air, but bright red neon.
Flickers occasionally, yeah. So she sort of sits down and she goes, I represent the interests of the Hutt clans. What about the Kushaban do you want to know? We have surprisingly little to do with them being held. I mean, it's an entire species. There's Kushaban all over the galaxy.
True. I want to know about... I know someone like you would have additional information about the Agni Corps.
Ah, everyone is interested in Agni Corps. Go on.
If you can help me with that.
What information are you looking for? Their rebranding efforts are painfully awful and slow.
I noticed.
Their annual turnover has been incredibly low, which would imply they have some sort of financial savant keeping an eye on them. Someone backing them up. Considering how close they are to the Sith Sith Empire, I think we all know who that is.
I reckon so. I'm assuming that they're going to be taken aside soon, which is the Sith Empire.
They already have, darling. In all the ways that matter, they already have.
Fair enough. How does that fare with the Hutts? Are you with them, or are you remaining neutral?
The Hutts aren't with anyone. We are, as we always have been, power brokers and dealers. If Agni Corp want to throw their lot into the Sith Empire, let them. The Hutts will watch. The Hutts will wait. We have no interest of working with unreliable clients.
What makes fair enough. I'm looking, well, the contacts, and I gesture towards Kite, Niaz, and Oz, and Kinga, and Tiante. We're looking to rescue slaves, and I'm wondering if you can help us out.
How very admirable.
Yeah.
Why should I care? I appreciate the chocolates, but that's not going to cut it. Why should I care, Master Jedi?
May I ask you a question?
Of course. The chocolates buy you that, certainly.
Thank you. You're a Twi'lek.
I am.
And you're from...
So I must... Oh, we're dealing with racism.
No, I'm not. I'm asking. You're Twi'lek from Ryloth who...
What makes you think I'm from Ryloth?
I don't. I know that is your species' original home.
Mm-hmm. And where is yours, Master Sith?
I don't know.
Korriban. Yes, the Sith species comes from Korriban. You don't know what Korriban is?
No.
Okay, so ask your question.
Do you take pride in watching other creatures or your own kind become slaves?
Do you?
I don't know.
Kite is just going to look very disappointed in Inizo, thinking he had a plan coming in here.
She sighs. Just because I am a Twi'lek does not mean I've been some dancing girl in a cantina or at the behest of the Hutts. I've never performed for a Hutt. We are, as the galaxy has made abundantly clear, a sexual species, a desirable species. You go to the Diaphim for comfort and counsel. You go to the Sith for war, a Gamoran for protection, a human for malice and cunning. You go to a Twi'lek for cheap sex. Now, that is a stereotype. It's a well-earned stereotype, certainly. But I've never danced, Master Jedi, and not every Twi'lek has a bleeding heart for the slaves. Yes, we are a species that has often been enslaved, but we are also a species that has allowed ourselves to be so. So no, I don't have a bleeding heart for some fucking rabbits. Hello?
That's quite upsetting.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking of this one. That is quite upsetting.
Upsetting, is it? Only upsetting to you, I think. The rest of the galaxy understands how life works, Master Jedi. It is only your particular cult that seems to think the galaxy is anything but what it is. There is a price to reality. A tithe that all living things pay. The strong devour the weak. The cunning rise. Do not make assumptions because I am some Twi'lek. Sexuality is a weapon, to be wielded like any other. My species have failed to use that weapon. That is a failure of the species, not a behest of strength to another. If that upsets your tawdry heart, then I am sorry. Kushaban are weak. They have no actual purpose. The Hutts would see them free if it was a boon to their transactions. The Sith enslave them because they believe might makes right, and the Republic seek to embolden them and give them freedoms that they haven't earned or deserved. Do you know what people do with freedom they haven't earned, Master Jedi? They become debauched. They slaughter one another because their lives have no meaning. The Kushaban were made to be slaves, just as Twi'leks were. And if they cannot be strong enough to bring themselves out of that, then that is their own failing.
He does very much have a point. If you can't fight for your own freedom,
Then
clearly you don't deserve others to fight for yours.
If only it were a saying, Master Kite, that if you weren't willing to fight for your own freedom, just ask a Jedi to do it for you. Bleeding bloody hearts.
That's how I've seen them so far.
That is how the galaxy sees them.
That may be right, but they have never been taught the value of freedom.
No one needs to be taught the value of freedom, Master Jedi. It is self-evident.
Inizo,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you may have misunderstood coming to a place like this. You do understand the Hutt normally deal with trade. You know, if you want something from a Hutt, normally you have to offer something of equal value.
Oh no, the chocolates are a strong start.
Thank you.
I would agree, and the chocolates are a strong start. But I've already given much in exchange for that nicety. Patience and time have currency.
That depends. What do you
So
want?
maybe, Inizo, with this knowledge, base what you're going to say next to this lovely woman here, the administrator.
She gives you like a half-cracked smile. Make an insight check for me, Jacob. Just quickly before you finish your sentence.
Uh, 12.
Yeah, it's not going to be a high DC because she's not like intimidating or lying to you. She gives you this little smile of you can't scam a scammer. This is one of the few people who's probably very resistant to your charms, to like your natural charisma. You know, she's on the same like, she doesn't have, as she said, Twi'leks don't have an actual weapon. You have to be cunning, and she's of that same vein. I think you recognise a kindred spirit in the playing a player sort of mindset.
Yeah. My main goal currently is trying to get Inizo to stop thinking Jedi way and actually.
Yeah, but that's what I'm getting at is that that's what I'm getting at is that she recognises that you actually like, have a little experience in this kind of extremely backwards diplomacy.
What would you trade? I need information on something else. If you're not going to give information about the Kushban's locations...
You know where the Kushaban are.
Good.
You have been informed.
That's not what I'm on about.
No, but you keep saying... You just said the Kushaban location.
Oh, right.
You just said that. And you already know they're on Adena.
Yeah.
Okay.
What new information are you trying to search for?
I'm looking for an architect and his wife.
Okay, give me a name. The galaxy's a big place, I forewarn you.
Harrick and his wife, Inizo.
Oh, one second, let me roll to see what she knows. I'm going to do it the legit way. She sort of frowns at you for a moment before... I'm afraid I know nobody by those names.
Can I do an insight?
Yes, roll me an insight check. Katie, could you please roll me a stealth check?
Yes.
Oh, and that's 20.
She's being honest with you, Klim. She has no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Oh.
16. What's her passive perception?
What is going on with her rolls?
Oh, you lucky bitch. Naeus, as you sort of sneak, you sort of move to the edge of the bed where people are chatting, and you sort of push your foot under the bed, and using your toes through your sort of like climbing socks that you've got on, you find a folder, a plastic box full of folders, and you just start to slip it out from under the bed. And you sort of glance down, sort of masking your glance of a cough. And you can see, obviously there's no like labels, like plot points, you know, Bob's prep folder. But these certainly look like documents that she was keeping hidden. They look to have been hastily stuffed under the bed when Inizo sort of knocked on the door.
I see. I guess I could try and do a sneaky by like getting like Kito's attention and like nodding towards the box so that he can see what I'm aiming for.
You can. There's a chance, of course, that she'll see this silent communication. I also have a timer going, by the way, for other stuff happening.
Yes. I'm gonna quietly ask the bot to make this lady a coffee. That'll be enough of a distraction.
She looks up and goes, "Oh, actually, I'd love a coffee." And the bot turns, its eyes burn red as it goes,
Coffee protocols engaged.
and it turns, bends over, its ass spreads like the Demogorgon's face. Those grinding gears. And
I don't want to kill her, Jesus.
it reaches back with like a shaking mug as its whole body violently trembles, and it goes. And then from spraying coffee that like half hits the mug, half hits her, and she's like, as it holds her, and she sits back. Not enough to like damage her in any way, just a shock.
Right, while that's happening,
for the coffee to hit me.
Yeah, you can just force like throw it away if you like. Like, you know, it scatters across the wall. Like a blood splat in a horror.
I just
Get some paper
I just-
towels to kind
I
of
just put that in her
dry
drink.
it off.
The bot sort of violently fills it up about a third of the way. The head rotates 180 degrees. One of the eyes, bing, and pops out on a spring, and it goes, "Do you want espresso or latte?" And she sort of,
While that's happening,
which one's
I
smaller?
like-
Which one's espresso? And it goes, confirmed. And it's the ass closes up and it turns and hands her shakingly this like shot of coffee. The mug and hand covered in coffee stain. And it leans in very quietly. She like leaned back against the wall and it just goes,
Thank you.
hands her this coffee. Katie, make a sleight of hand check at advantage.
Okay. Because I want her to like quickly like flick slightly and try and find the most relevant one.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have good sleight of hand, man. Oh,
You
you're
had
joking.
advantage.
Yeah, roll again.
Oh, what?
Roll again, you had advantage.
That's a bit better.
18.
18.
You're able to pull the box out from under the bed and kick it towards the door where its little wheels go across.
Oh, you're taking the whole box?
Yeah.
I was just gonna take one of the folders and...
No, that would require you to like actively go down, open the lid off the box. Think like one of our plastic tubs, honey, like our Warhammer ones.
A robot is a pretty good distraction.
Yeah, he just anally sprayed coffee over her.
Alright, I'm gonna take the whole box then, I guess.
So you kick it towards the door. That little blue light is the box for you. So it's just out of line of sight. And as you kick it towards the door opens. And Kingar is there.
Oh no.
Kingar, on the other side of that door, there are 6 members of the Ineke Guard and Commander Yingrace. However, true to his word, he is letting you go first.
Okay.
What would you like to do? You see this opening, you see this Twi'lek woman holding a coffee, goes, "Oh, not more Jedi."
Kingo?
Oh, anything happens, can Naeus like roll under the bed or something?
Yeah, potentially. There we go, there's Kingar. You sort of step over a box as you enter the room.
Apologies for the interruption, madam. Inizo, I must talk with you.
Oh yes, everyone just let yourselves into my quarters.
I will stay near the door, like I'm not wanting to intrude.
Yeah.
Madam Representative, I do apologize about all this.
I'm glad.
I generally thought of coming here to ask your help. And I believe that you had a good heart.
What's that supposed to mean? Well, fuck you too, I guess. Get out of my room.
Okay, I do apologize.
I believed you had a good heart. A bitch thing to say to her, love it.
Is that not the appropriate thing to say?
Terrible thing to say to someone. Oh, I thought you had a good heart.
The Jedi arrogance seems to be true.
Once Inizo gets close, I will put a hand on his shoulder. And I will activate a telepathic link between the two of us.
Okay. So you sort of pause in the entranceway to her room, and she's starting to look a bit pissed. And I think you see her hand moving towards like the bedside table, where you know there's going to be like a silent alarm.
So out loud, I'll be saying, Inizo, you must come with us. But telepathically, I will be telling Inizo that he is being accused of treason and you must conduct. Like I'm basically telling him everything.
Okay.
We're after finding something in your medical files. I really need you to come with me. I need you to trust me.
As you say, we found something in your medical files. You see the two like raises her eyes and goes, "Wow, they really take that stuff seriously."
That's telepathic.
Oh, I thought the telepathic part was that you're being arrested. I thought that was the telepathic part.
Out loud, all I'm saying is, Inizo, you need to come with me.
Got you. My apologies. I thought the telepathic part was you're being arrested.
Everything else is telepathic.
Got you. My apologies. All right, Kaleem, what's Inizo's response?
Telepathically, what?
I need you to trust me.
Can I do an insight? Is he lying to me?
You can do an insight.
I feel like this has now become a dream right now.
Inizo has weird dreams.
This is a weird ass dream I'm having right now. 11?
Yeah, on an 11, Kingar's never led you astray before. This is weird, but you've also never known Kingar to, like, prank anyone. Kingar's a pretty straight arrow, you know?
Good. Can I look past him? Do I see a Neke guard?
No. It's a narrow doorway. Kingar's in the way. They're deliberately staying out of line of sight.
That's right.
I will.
Jedi always stare into each other's eyes deeply.
So just watching them, Kingar with one hand. Let's assume this is happening in like a matter of seconds. This isn't like.
Yeah.
Inizo will step away.
As will Frank, apparently. Bless you.
That's a cool.
Inizo will probably turn around to the administrator. Thank you for your hospitality. I must go.
Yes, so I see. Best of luck with that.
Yes.
I
Inizo.
will give Inizo the warning that the Neke guard are there, but to remain calm.
Okay.
They are an escort, not there to attack him. Like this is standard protocol when it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Inizo's gonna trust King on this and just go through the door.
As you step through the door, there's a. And you see Commander Yingray steps up. He's holding his lightsaber, but not activated. And he goes, "For the record, Stars, I'm sorry, Inizo. But, gotta do things by the book." And then you hear, the Ineke sort of step forwards, activate the electro staffs. Jedi Knight Inizo Renatus. As of this moment, you are under arrest by the order of the Galactic Senate and the power invested in me by Captain Voktal of the Icarus. You may not have to say anything if you do not wish. Anything that you do say is going to be recorded by our helmet feeds and could potentially be used against you later in the field of law. Your crimes that you are being arrested for are suspicion of treason against the Republic and the crimes of spying and espionage for the enemy during a time of war. There are also accusations of liaisons with enemy operatives. And as for the record, I am stating that we are arresting Master Renatus outside of the bedchambers of a known operative of the Hutt clans. With that being said, This is not a hostile arrest. Master Inizo, we are here with, as you know, a great respect for you, and we do operate under the sanction of innocent until proven guilty. Please come with us. Do not give us trouble.
Indy's just kind of standing there weighing up all the options in his head. If I run, I can prove my own innocence.
We
If I
got
go, I
that
do
automatic
not.
link.
In the field
Let
of
Kaleem
law,
cook.
I will not.
But yes, Kingar.
In the field of law, I won't be given that chance. If I run, I might be able to buy some time and be able to find out what's happening really. If I stay, high chance I'll probably be killed. Or, for that matter, given a very, very one-sided trial.
What does Inizo do? Snap decision. You don't have time to think about this. There's magna cuffs being placed on you in a second.
He's going to trust Kinga. He's never stayed away before. But
Okay.
he's just gonna get ready just in case.
There's this moment of tension, and then there's the soft click. As the cuffs, the light flares from them. You are cut off from the force, Inizo. As you are cut off from the force, could you please make me an insight check? Followed by a constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Constitution saving though? Okay. 22.
22. Just as the cuffs click around your wrist, there's a sharp shabbing pain in your chest. And then it goes, and it disappears. And you realise with the insight check, it really disappears. For the first time in as long as you remember, this weight in your chest, this sort of slow burning feeling, like when you've drunk too much fizzy drinks and you really have that need to belch. It's gone.
Strange.
The Eneke guard sort of move around you, and Commander Yingros goes, "Have we cleared the plaza?" "Good. We're making this a private matter. No one's going to witness you being escorted to the ship, okay?"
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Just get on with it.
He nods. "Understood. What of the rest of you, Master Jedis? Are you joining?"
I will just turn. I will apologize to the administrator for intruding upon our home and ask Nace and Kite to join us once they have concluded their business.
Okay.
I will also remind Nace of, I'm assuming it's like Republic law that you cannot like post an image of suspects before their trial.
Yeah, that's
You can't
fair.
reach out to the PC. And reminder of like if images of this reach the net, it would be a crime net though. Kind of looking more at the droid than Nace.
The droid will look at Naeus and go, "Footage deleted," and then gives the most obvious wink you've ever seen.
And Kingar will join in the Eneke guard.
Okay.
The commander and escorting Inizo.
Okay. We'll come back to you guys in a second. We'll carry on with the room where the Twi'leki administrator just goes, "Did he just get arrested? Damn, the Republic works fast these days." And she cancels the silent alarm that she had pressed.
This day is getting weirder and weirder.
What did he actually want? I wasn't against helping him. He was just rude.
I'm going to be. Yeah. I'm really surprised how much of a dick he decided to be. He came in, He didn't tell me what he wanted to like get information from.
I honestly thought you were going to be like negotiating. Like once he revealed that it wasn't like a sexual folie d'oeil, that I thought, you know, okay, well we'll do some business. And then he just made assumptions about the Twi'lek species.
Yeah, he just decided to be really racist. Like,
Bit weird for a Jed. Maybe that's why he's been arrested.
hopefully that's why he's arrested.
Good lord. Well, do you know what he wanted? I'm not exactly in a mood to do him a favour, but you've been polite, Mr. Kite. And, respectfully, Naeus, at least you didn't. Thank you for the coffee.
I'll be perfectly honest with you. He came up, asked me if I could help with his negotiations. Brought me up here. Left me outside. Never told me what he wanted. And then he just decided to be racist and make completely...
Was he looking for, like, cover, do you reckon? Like, it's okay, I'm a Jedi?
I feel like he was trying to use the thinking that everyone's going to look at him and go, ah, yes, Jedi, I must...
I wish Kalim's camera was on right now. She scratches her head and just goes, okay, well, last chance. Do we know what he wanted?
I think he was just trying to get information about
The
anything
Kushaban.
he could potentially provide about the Kushaban, but I don't think he actually knew exactly what he wanted. Just
I
the
know.
general idea.
I know some things. I'm not alien to the, you know, activities.
Yes.
They're on Edena. They pay a pretty price for them. The Sith are interested in them for unknown reasons.
Probably cheap, easy workers.
Yeah, but they're not exactly strong. You're not, you know, 1 Kushaban, 50 Kushaban or 1 Gamorrean. You'd take the Gamorrean, right?
Well, I could see where you're coming from there, but, you know, 50 Kushaban can make 150 by the end of the week.
There's a truth to that.
So-
They are incredibly replaceable.
Yes.
How bizarre.
I don't even know what he was trying to, what he was going to offer, but I genuinely believe he came in assuming that you were going to conform to the fact he's a Jedi. I don't know what he was going to offer.
Well, fair enough. In that case, and she stands, unless there's anything I can do for you, Miss Naeus? No? In that case, I would like to bid you all a kind farewell. This has been far too much excitement for one evening.
Naeus is just gonna
Really?
like walk back up towards the door and like, you know, push the wheels out even further.
Make a stealth check for me.
Could I provide an unintentional help action? Because I want to kind of go up to her and like genuinely like thank her for her time.
Yeah, fair. Give advantage for you then, Katie.
Yeah.
No. 22.
Nice. 22, she doesn't notice as you slip the files out of the door and just sort of tuck them onto the left. As you sort of shake her hand and thank her for her time, Jacob, she looks you sort of genuinely in the eyes. And like I said earlier, there's the you can't play the player sort of thing. She knows what you're about. And she just goes, thank you, Kite. Respect.
Truly, your time was very much appreciated, at least to see how the Jedi truly act.
It's quite a shocking revelation to some.
Yes, I'm...
Would you like to take some of this hamper with you? I'm trying to watch my weight. And she gestures to the mountain of chocolates and flowers. Here, I'll write you a permission slip. And she takes out a little hollow net data slate, writes on it, puts it on like the box of like Borgo's bountiful, Borgo's bounties are like imported chocolates, with beautiful sort of like deep syrups and red wines and alcohols enlaced. And she hands that to you and just goes, enjoy your evening. Now, kindly all of you get out of my quarters.
Yes, genuine apologies for the...
She holds up her hand again.
The mess that you left.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Who have you been molesting, Jake?
As you all leave, the droid leaves with you, and you see like on the back of the droid, it's still in blinking red neon, just goes on air, live, on air. And she goes, oh, for the love of... And the droid's head turns, the face opens, and like the barrel of a Gatling gun just watches her, and a little red light beads in on her head. And she goes, understood. The face closes, and the droid keeps its head in the room as it slowly closes the door, watching her.
Slow as an automatic door.
Yes, it does it manually. Like... Like the door tries to close, and it like holds it open and slowly lets it close, just to try and intimidate her a bit.
Fucking hell.
So, you guys are out in the hallway with a box of documents, having just harassed her.
Yeah. Can I just look over at Naeus and go, two things. One, what you got there? But two, what the fuck was happened in there?
I don't... Well, this is a box of... Right, she could still hear us.
Yeah, I'd say you're walking and talking at this point. You probably don't talk till you get to the elevator. Where you can see Kaleem in manacles being like escorted across the plaza, but the Aneke guard are keeping everyone back, so like no one sees that it's a Jedi that's been arrested.
She's just gonna kind of say, "This is just some light reading for our journey," and then, as for what that was, I've had nightmares about interactions like that.
The two fucking subterfuge like people just, what the fuck was that amateur doing?
Poor Inizo. Brother was not made for interrogation.
Gotta respect the effort though. So,
I guess on a positive, you did quite well in there. In the end
Should
of
have
the
just
day.
gone full Bajnical.
What, bust down the door, just hold her at gunpoint, probably more effective than what he tried to do.
I meant, what was her name? I meant, blow her back out, but,
Jesus.
So that's what Vajnikov's about.
Yes.
That's Vajnical fucking negotiation tactics. Remember that they're led by a bald man in a Mr. Freeze suit. But yes.
hey, I said what I said.
Yeah, we're gonna blow your back out with a shotgun, right? With a shotgun, right?
Yeah.
The Vajnikov interrogation technique.
Where have you got that from?
Vajnikov with my double barrel.
Jesus. So, speaking of Liam, what has Zonte been doing this entire time? I'll let everyone fill you in on what's been happening.
Please do, so I can claim some sort of reference.
Okay. I got.
So,
If you want, we could go on break and we can kind of explain during the break.
Yeah, go on, let's do that. Because, oh wow, it's nearly in time to end the session, but we'll run on a little bit just because we had a later start. And so Liam gets a little bit of a sesh.
Right.
But
We're
yes.
gonna go on break then. I will transfer over to my PC. Because are we having like an hour left or just like half?
Let's go an hour left. Let's make it a midnight finish.
Awesome.
We love a midnight finish.
We do. All right. In that case, let's
for a midnight finish.
take 10 minutes. Come back at 11. Fucking love you all, you dumb fun. Bob is having too much fun playing B2. Oh, but droid. I love playing B2. Yes. All right. We will be right back.
From Coruscant to the outer rim, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away. Onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer rim, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away. Onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer rim, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away. Onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer rim, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away. Onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer rim, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away. Onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer rim, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna never die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna rather die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna rather die. Children of the Republic.
Fun, fun, fun. In the sun, sun, sun. So, we are up too long, slip necked and comatose, making fresh mango juice. Let me fly far away from here. Fly, fly, fly. We're back. So, but as Inizo is escorted back to the ship, we're going to fade away from all of this back across the Daedalus Space Station to the Sultry Sister. Now, we're also going back about an hour in time as well. And here, after Kite departs, after Neas and everyone has done their shindig, Oz is carried back to the ship by Billy Garcia. Schlazzo begins to dance on the dance floor as Cribbit just sort of fucking watches. Zionte. Oh yeah, Billy's gone as well.
Oh, as a question, I don't know whether this happened at the start of the session or not. Would we have gotten arrested at all? Because I feel it prudent to ask.
No, because a lot of the stuff that you guys have done has been time sensitive. So you wouldn't have had time yet. However, I'll tell you straight up as DM, I'm not predicting a combat. So you will get a chance to rest, to my knowledge. Unless you... Yeah, right. Knowing you guys, any minute now. But, as far as I've got planned, no combat. Zante, as you're sort of staying here with the Desidents of the Sultry Sisters, slower music begins to play. You know, the night begins to die down. It's no longer just hard beats and sort of grind music, the Star Wars equivalent of grind music, which is... It starts to tune down into a more relaxed mindset. It's... You know, instead.
More jazzy.
It's more jazzy. And I think you're sort of sat there, mind your own business, with Lenora. Boys. Magnus, now is not the time to do it. That was at Prospero. I need to get their bedding out of the bloody temperature. What was I thinking? Lalora is refilling your drinks sort of pretty consistently throughout the night. Lalora, because I've been informed of what a Lolita is. So her name has been changed via intergalactic depot. I did that weeks ago.
I know, but that's her last name. It's Lalora Lolita.
Yeah, she doesn't tell him, no, not anymore. She's married.
That's a stage name.
Yeah. Very popular with Discord and Reddit mods.
Fuck. 4chan.
Yeah, quite. So, as she sort of serves you another drink, she's not charging you. What are you looking for? Because whatever it is, you're not going to find it in the bottom of a glass.
No, I am not going to find the answers that I am looking for at the bottom of a glass. However, the bottom of a glass usually attracts that which I am seeking at the moment, and that is company. But I foresee that she will be here sooner or later.
Oh, yeah? What sort of company does a Jedi look for?
Any with a philosophical difference or need help.
Well, if you want philosophical differences, and she gestures, and you see, like, in a sort of a private booth, drinking with a number of, like, officers, is Darth Valtress, the Sith apprentice to Darth Valus. That who you're looking for by any chance?
And yet again, the Force wins out. You are quite right, Laura.
Hey, maybe you can enter war.
When has a single Jedi or a single Sith ever had a true impact in the galaxy?
Oh, that's not fair. Jedi make an impact in the galaxy all the time, I know. And she sort of pauses and stops. It's possible. One Jedi can do a lot.
So can one bartender, if she tries hard enough, and through what I have seen, you've been quite successful so far.
She smiles. Oh, honey. I need a bartender. Go on, go chat to your friend.
If you are not a bartender, I am not a Jedi either.
I'll hold you to that.
Laura.
She smiles and you walk over towards your compadre. But as you look back, he's gone. Almost like she was never there.
Can I cast my brain cells back to the moment where I last saw her and just see if my memory can come up with any particular qualities of either a known spy network or a criminal underground network, such as the Black Sun?
Yeah, make a lore check for me.
Oh, fuck no. 9.
I'm afraid you have no idea. All you know is she made a joke, she smiled. For a second too long, you lingered on the smile. And then she was gone.
Sad times. Ziante would effectively glide over. I think that as a Kaminoan, they have the walk. They have like the gliding walk.
Yeah.
At this point, and he would
Also,
not even wait for Oh, sorry.
No, anyone with a black screen, try refreshing now. You should all be observers.
Yep, working that.
He wouldn't even wait for an introduction. He would sit next to Darth Valtress.
She sees you sit down and clicks her fingers, and like her small army of sycophants just disappear. Like they all just fade into the crowd.
Your adoring fan base, I see, are giving you immeasurable amount of entertainment as always, Darth Valtress.
As ever, they are frustrating, but many of them have been assigned to me by my father, and as such I can't get rid of them no matter how hard I try. But they know a deal. They know the deal. What can I do for you, Jedi?
I am somewhat curious about you, Darth Valtress.
I do try to be a curiosity.
You quite well succeed on that. But it is not your affiliations, more you. Every Sith that has ever come across, by me at least, they're quite boring, so to speak. They are the classical cliche Sith, out for their own gain, with little to no endearing qualities. You seem to be a little different on that. You seem to have a little more perspective than your average Imperial grunt.
I'm glad you don't think I'm boring. It depends, I suppose, on what you consider dull. Many of those Sith in Korribanian culture or on Drummond Cart are probably considered incredibly interesting people.
Yes, but most Korriban Sith and most Jedi in the Temple stick their heads in holocrons and wait for the answers to be revealed to them.
Very, very true.
And I don't think that
in the case of a Sith, they stick their head in a lightsaber or a dueling ring.
Well, put it this way, if they don't come out again, I'm sure it wasn't a great loss.
No, it certainly wasn't. But you find me interesting?
Yes, in that I don't believe that you wait around for answers, either from Jedi or Sith. You find them yourself.
That is certainly truthful. I do not believe the Force is a living thing, like so many say. I believe the Force is just that. The Force. It exists. And it is a weapon to be wielded. It is a balm to the nerves. It is not a lie.
Well, if you want my perspective at least, I think that the Force is a living and breathing thing, but not in the way that the Jedi or the Sith would teach, but it is an entity with moods. And one could equally be as malicious if you were to go against its will.
She sits back, sort of interested. And kind of unlike the Twi'lek, there is, unless it's what you're going for, there is like no sexual tension here. There is like the absence. No. But as in like, when I've played Valtris in the past, I've always been that sort of slightly coy. Do you realise, I think, in this moment, that is a weapon, that is a front. She knows that she's a exotic, rare, red breed in, tight black combat armour. It's that sort of, but here where you have approached her with an honest, interesting perspective on things, she doesn't need, I think in this moment, Zante, you realise you're speaking to a young woman, a young, ambitious woman who is relaxing. There's no pretense here,
No.
There is a genuine honesty. Now, I will note, she has a passive deception of 24. However, this is DM2 player, she's not using it.
Fair dues.
Sorry, 25.
Fucking read that, anyway. But I have found that the Force has wills of its own, and despite the Jedi's teachings of the Force wants life, if you go against said will, it is no different than any other entity in the galaxy. It will exact its revenge. Why would you think that the Jedi have not been able to exterminate your kind, nor the Sith the Jedi?
I would have thought the Jedi have not exterminated us because they didn't want to. You're not exterminators, are you? That is not your modum operandi. I've had to take Magnus out of his cage because he was being a little shit to Peanut.
The purest aspect of it is the Sith, in their original form, were betrayers of the Jedi Order. And that is well known.
Betrayers is one term for it. Libertarians is another. Oh no, Magnus. Oh,
no, but the point being that when the Jedi, rightly or incorrectly, snooted their noses in disgust at being disagreed with, we could not kill all of you. And when you rose to power the first time, you failed. Hence why we are in this middle of a lovely little ceasefire, Cold War, preparation time, however you would phrase it. Everyone will fail in the end.
Interesting. I can't say I disagree. But at the end of the day, we are two secular cults of a singular truth. There is no Jedi or Sith debating the existence of the Force, merely our interpretation and the way in which we wield it. Were it up to me, there would be no such thing as a Jedi or a Sith.
Were it up to me, there'd be no such thing as a Sith. Here we stand.
Why not no such thing as a Jedi? I was kind enough to include my own in my statement. Why not yours?
Because the Jedi in themselves, their origin was not flawed. Hubris flawed that.
Perhaps
Hence the reason why you were so easily, not yourself, mind, unless you were there.
I was not.
He would politely wink at that.
She gives you like a raised eyebrow. Before let me disillusion you. I was not involved in the attack on the Jedi Temple. That was led by Darth Malgus. I'm not a big fan of old Malgi myself.
No, the stories and rumors did float around for a while that he did have a significant other, but unfortunately she met her end.
Supposedly a Twi'lek girl.
Yes, so I hear.
Yes, Sith and their rumors.
My point being that I find the more that I venture around the galaxy, the more people that need help, the more Imperials that need attending to in some way, shape or form, and the more Agni Corp filth and their ilk get around, that there seems to be no amalgamation of the negative and the positive. We've all segregated ourselves out into some form of point of view that we all seem to find ourselves righteous. But where is the middle ground? The middle ground hasn't been ventured.
What are you suggesting? Because I disagree that our origins are so different. The Jedi are far from innocent.
I never said we were innocent, darling. I'm postulating, what if that eventually, doesn't matter if it's tomorrow or in 1,000 years' time at the hands of a Jedi or a Sith, what if there is an inevitable end for both of our secular cults and another needs to rise from it? What if we're both wrong?
An interesting concept. One that would see you shot in many parts of... Ow, Magnus, no biting Dad's nipples. Part of the galaxies.
Zante would kind of relax at that and just quip back with, well, it's a good point that we are in a neutral station, aren't we?
She laughs, like, genuinely and openly. Isn't it just?
Imagine the Jedi ever finding out I was indulging in a drink with a Sith. I'm pretty sure that my old master would have a heart attack there and then.
That is troublesome, because my Sith master would probably endorse it. And yet we are the intolerant ones.
Intolerant. To
Do you know, there is a Sith Lord, Darth Aspidian. Serpent. Bastard, not a particularly nice man. But he's a great philosopher. And his debates are not dissimilar from this. And he pondered and put it to the Dark Council some time ago that in the Jedi's need to save people, they have started more conflicts than the entirety of the history of the Sith Empire. In their need to free the little man and to fight for righteousness and justice, they have picked fights where none were available. If there is one group or faction that has served the dark side truly It is the Jedi. They have never allowed peace to settle.
Allow me to riposte on that, and
Please.
if your Sith Lord's concept were true, that would make you slaves to the light in trying to liberate the galaxy from the Jedi.
I agree. We are. We are slaves to the righteousness of the Force. We of the Sith believe in justice. Through strength, my chains are broken. Through passion, there is strength. Our code decrees this.
And yet through bringing yourselves peace and defeating the Jedi, you, I believe, now correct me if I'm wrong,
Gladly.
you would violate the core and first tenet of your code where say peace is a lie.
Not at all. Peace is a lie. This is true. Because the attempt to achieve peace can only be gained through strength and war, making that peace a lie. You wish to gain peace, how many bodies will you step over to achieve it? And those bodies have families. You slay the slaver for his cruelty, and his son takes up arms for yours. Peace can only be achieved through strength of arms. And that is not the peace that you define. And as such, it is a lie.
And my point being on that every civilization, every cult must have its necessary evils. Jedi do attempt to save lives, and I quite agree that we have started more conflicts than would be ideal. But in your quest as a Sith to liberate the galaxy from our dogmatic view, as you so put it, you as well have started conflicts and have taken advantage of civilizations that need not have ever been touched. So don't take the moral high ground.
Oh, there is no moral high ground. That is the point I am making, my dear Kaminoan.
That is absolutely correct. But do
However,
you think that our view would be endorsed in whatever circles do appear to be winning? Because your Darth Malgus, from
she actively spits when you say his name.
From what you view is the complete eradication of all Jedi and those associated with them.
But that is because the eradication of the Jedi is a requirement. It is not something we take pleasure at. Many of us, I'm sure, do take pleasure in, but it is not something we should take pleasure in. The Jedi are a natural consequence of the innate weakness of the galaxy. Through strength, our chains are broken, but what if you are not strong enough to break your chains? Well, you have to beg. You have to get someone stronger to do it for you. And as such, the Jedi exist.
Quite right. But on the flip side of that, would you not yourselves be classed as weak by indulging in so many baser emotions where it need not occur in the point? Power doesn't always come from indulging yourselves. Why do you think the Republic has existed for as long as it has? Because business does happen to win.
He smiles. The indulgences of the Sith are also a symptom of the cause. Trying to deny the urges and impulses of our biological bodies is nothing more than self-aggrandizing nonsense. The Force, if it were a living thing, is not a prude creature. By expressing ourselves, we become closer to that which is divine. By demanding that the Force looks upon us equally, regardless of sinner or saint, then we make it fair. And only once it is fair can you break your chains. That is the strength of the dark side. But tell me, who labelled it light and dark? Do you know?
I actually don't.
Nor I.
Fairness.
Nor I.
Nobody does.
No, well, I'm sure some bookish old Jedi historian somewhere probably knows, and I'm sure there's some Sith who's, got a patron somewhere who's dug up some old text, but I certainly don't know. But does that not imply evil and good? Cruelty and light? But I would argue that the dark side is a road to freedom. The dark side provides the weak, the inconsolable, with the ability to protect themselves, to free those around them. Let us take those Kushaban.
Somewhat irrelevant. It is the case of, would you class evil of the sun going down? No. Everybody needs sleep. I know I certainly do.
You do look tired, my dear friend.
Well.
And I mean that kindly, not as an insult.
War makes us tired.
I'm certainly tired of war.
And I'm sure you would agree that somewhat senseless postulating about what has been has sundered the galaxy in half.
I agree.
Continuing an argument approximately 4,000 years old. At what point does anybody in the Republic or the Empire go, what were we arguing about in the first place?
We are too far gone for such debates on that. No, the only point I was going to make was, take these Kushaban slaves the Republic's all high and mighty about at the moment, yes? They are a pathetic species. When it comes down to it. Their ability to enslave each other is remarkable, but no more so is their ability to be enslaved. The only thing that species has going for it is reproductive rates. Now, one can debate the argument of do they have the right to exist in the galaxy? Obviously, myself and other Sith would say no. But let's assume for now that, we're going with the Jedi mindset of all things have a right to exist within the galaxy. Yes?
Of course.
Let us go with that assumption for now. The Kushaban only have the Force if they are to free themselves. The Force is the great equalizer, but no Jedi would free them, because the light side of the Force would not be enough to free them. Only the dark side would give them the power, and light and dark, it is irrelevant. The dark side would give them the power that they would need. Now hear me, that is not light and dark, that is not good and evil. That is merely the Force. How it is used determines the cruelty and its evilness.
Ziante would totally grin at that. And you have just made my point, my dear Valtris. The Force is the great equalizer. It, from my interpretation, has its own moods and will set itself straight no matter how much any Jedi or Sith will attempt to manipulate the outcome. Your view on a pathetic species may be right or wrong, but the Kushaban were there far before the Sith ever touched them. They survived their evolutionary tracks because of a reason. None of us have a particular right at questioning that. You can have your opinions, as can we all. My opinion is that the Kushaban are enslaved currently because they did not have the power to resist you.
That is true.
Conversely, neither did you have either the ability or the right to remove them from the galaxy. And at that point, the point is made. The Force is the great equalizer. Light and dark has nothing to do with this. At one point or another, darkness will exist, light will exist, no matter how hard one side or the other tries to push it, and that is the living Force. It will equal itself out. If you win this war, a Jedi somewhere, somehow will rise up again and sunder your empire, as unbelievable as that sounds. At one point, should we win the war, a Sith will rise up, perhaps even from our own republic. And again, sunder the Jedi. And it is
No,
just
that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, would you not like to think so?
I jest. And I agree. But I do not see that as a living decision.
That is down
That
to
is just
your...
balance.
Precisely. But who controls that balance?
No one.
In the end.
It is a force. There is no great mind. There is no great game. There is no God. She goes, the Kushaban have every chance to free themselves. They have every chance to learn to wield their... And she trails off, like, make a little insight check for me.
Bear with me.
It's no stress.
22.
She almost said something. Something too much.
Darth Valtress. I thought we were being candid.
We are. But some things aren't worth dying over.
Well, put it this way, the second you leave this station, or I for that matter, this conversation could have us killed one way or the other. You have in one way insulted the Empire, I have in one way insulted the Jedi.
This is not...
Let us not.
There are some beings more powerful than the Empire and the Republic. I will... The Sith have interest in the Kushaban. That much you know. They are an interesting little species.
That they are, and a core interest of ours as well. There's no point in denying it and saying that it won't be attempted at one point or another. But let us for one moment put aside the mantle of Darth and me, Jedi Knight.
Darth is a title. It's just polite.
True enough. As is mine of Jedi Knight. I don't ask you manners of calling me Knight Ziante, do I?
Ugh, it's just so wordy.
Well, not for everybody that comes up with the trendy names, are we? Sometimes...
That's the problem with being part of an ecclesiastical order.
True enough, but I think that the original Darth that came up with the mantle is now dead, so
probably
compensation and all that. But at this, putting those aside, if you ever foresee a time where a lightsaber is not raised at each other outside of this lovely neutral station, I would like to think it would not be against you.
He smiles. We are at war. Make no mistake, we leave this station, we are enemies. You have my respect, and my thanks for the drink and the break from the mundane and the sycophancy. But I will not hesitate to kill you, Ziante. And I won't think twice about it. It's not a matter of it will come to it. I look forward to it. If I kill you, I prove you wrong. You are weak, and I am right. If you kill me, you were in the right, and the Force favors your ideologies. And I won't care, because I'll be dead.
Put aside your need for killing at one point or another, Darth Valtress. It might provide you a little bit more clarity in actually being productive. Even the dark side of the Force can be a force for good or for evil, should it choose, and so can the light. But that is down to you to decide and not what your orders say.
He raises a glass to that and drinks. That was the point she was making earlier.
The point I've made of the entire conversation.
Yeah, no, like she nods and agrees. She nods and agrees, and I think you'll find I've been quite productive while you've been sat there. Still, I'll see you on a dinner most likely. Unless Father's got any other ideas.
Your father has a nice ship. Let's hope it doesn't get dented.
Oh, you'll never see it coming. Not with what we've got.
Perhaps so. And at that, Ziante would saunter off a little bit.
As you saunter off, she watches you leave. And I think we'll do that thing where we treat it like a TV show. And as you sort of leave, we cut back to her, and she sips on that wine that she was drinking. The sycophants come back over, and she just raises her drink to your departing back, presses the comm in her ear, and just goes, "Did you get all of that?" Then we'll cut away. So, Liam, as you return back to the ship, you are briefed as to what happened by Commander Yingrace. Messages have been caught leaving the Icarus on private channels, specifically on the private channels of Inizo Renatus. These messages contained data logs, files on the Icarus's movements. Inizo has been arrested, and currently you are being waited upon, as the captain has agreed to allow the Jedi to handle the initial interrogation out of respect for their order. However, if it bears no fruit, he will begin his own interrogation. Novo makes an interesting point, one that I can't confirm or deny in the chat. Talking about the Kushiban, are they linked to the god beasts? Of which we have established 3 now. So, do you go straight to the jail cell, Liam?
Yes, just to confirm, what was Inizo arrested for?
Treason. In a time of
What
war.
else?
Selling information to the enemy.
You sold information?
That's what he's being accused of. Messages have been sent from the Icarus using Inizo's private channel. And these messages detailed fleet movements, the numbers on board the Icarus, etc., etc. There was even footage from Valora on there.
Oh dear. But yes, I'd go to the jail cells.
Okay. Waiting for you at the jail cells is the party. Inizo has been taken inside. I would like to know what the party say while Inizo cannot hear them.
What the hell has gone on? And why is an Inizo in a cell?
Nitio has been accused of treason. They have found compromising documents sent from his personal computer.
What are the timestamps and data log transmission terminal locations?
Scrubbed.
Of course they're scrubbed.
Whoever did
So
this
we need-
covered their tracks extremely well.
So we need a complete accounting. I know that Inizo was with you, Kingar, when you went to recover the youngling. Sorry, yeah, it is Kingar.
Indeed. However, there was a moment of time when Inicio was not with me.
When was this?
Whilst we were on the dock.
And who else was with you?
I was making.
Liam's going to deafen so he can't hear the conversation, just so you know.
I was making first contact with Kiana. Inizo stayed back so that we wouldn't overwhelm her at once.
So, there was a point of time where both of you separated and you cannot account for the other's movement.
Indeed. However, I do not believe Inizo to be a traitor. I do believe he is an unwilling patsy.
Who else had access to Inzio's codes on our side, even on the Icarus?
Is that a question to me or to the party?
Screw it. Bob, you're up.
The party?
Well,
Oh, gone.
Bob, who else had access to Inzio's codes?
Sorry, I thought Jacob was talking. Obviously the main one is
I'm
Inizo.
asking you a question, Bob.
He is, I'm answering. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes?
Okay.
Hello? Am I dying?
Maybe. Inizo's codes would be able to be accessed by Inizo himself, any member of the Jedi party,
I'll take it that I'm dying.
and top-level security. So someone like Yin Grace, or the captain. Or anyone he's told the codes to, I guess.
So, if any member of if either Inzio did or did not send that transmission, there are others with access to his codes, all of whom require to be questioned. But I do quite agree, I do not think Inzio has it in him to betray every single one of us. Sorry, Kite.
No worries, no worries. I have, I think, an interesting question here. As you said, the data got wiped. Like all of the identifying data got wiped. So whoever's done it needs to be pretty good with information manipulation. Right?
Well, correct, and I would safely assume that in a hangar bay, aside from the ships stored there would be very little in terms of communication arrays in a hangar bay.
Well,
Do you know that when this happened previously, the data was sent from the Icarus itself? Someone accessed, like, the Republic systems through the Icarus. Killian, why have you undeafened? Oh no, he's back. Okay, all good. Carry on.
do we have like an approximate time of when this breach happened?
Commander Yingrace will answer that. No. Only that it happened while everyone was supposedly on R&R.
So there are three important questions to this, Commander Ingrace. One, are there any long-range transmitters in the hangar bay of where Inzio was on mission with Kingar and momentarily unaccounted for? Two, who were the communication staff on shift at the time where we were on R&R leave? And three, are there any crew members aboard the Icarus with a grudge to bear, however small, against either the Jedi Order or the Republic itself?
He inclines his head. Working backwards from that one. Grudge against the Republic? Hard to say. Not easy serving on a ship like this and hating the Republic. I'd be impressed if if there was one, but a traitor's a traitor, we wouldn't know. Officer on shift for communications. Let's see, it could be a number of people. It would be Billy, but he was planetside, and you guys remember seeing Billy in the pub, if you remember. So you'd have to ask who Billy left in charge. As for, is there a communications terminal in the hangar bay? Almost undoubtedly. Long-term communications are vital as part of hangar operations, just for guiding ships in.
Surely I'd have thought that those would have been short-range communications, but...
They need to know when people are exiting warp space so they don't clam up the hyperlanes.
Warp space?
You know what I mean. 40k! Fucking Gullimer eyes. I have the power of Microsoft Excel.
So, my point would be that if the words of individuals are being called into question, Commander Ingrace, check the security footage of the bridge and communication stations aboard the Icarus. See who was on shift at that time.
Let me roll a thing to see if he's already done that, because he has already begun his, investigations. Okay, a very high roll. He goes, we did access some of the footage. Unfortunately, as I believe you can probably guess what I'm about to say, it gets corrupted.
So you are informing me that there are absolutely no witnesses aboard the Icarus that could either confirm nor deny the presence of Inzio Renatus, or corroborate that there was only Republic staff at that time?
Yes, but it's a bloody big ship, that's not to be surprised.
And was, out of curiosity, the security footage wiped or corrupted at the same moment that that transmission went live?
He sort of checks his logs. Impossible to say. The transmission could have been 10 seconds or it could have been 10 minutes. In a situation like this, I wouldn't be surprised if they've corrupted the footage either well in advance or around the time to waylay us, you understand? That wouldn't be a surprise to me.
No, of course. My purest logic of this would be that when the corruption of your footage begins, that would be when the intruder becomes visible. So surely there would be logic to... I doubt Inzio would be unaccounted for multiple minutes of time, even with Kingar.
I don't know. All I can say is, were it me, I would corrupt the footage for an extended period of time so to make it impossible to pinpoint the moment. And that appears to be what has been done. As self-incriminating as that statement is.
Self-incriminating, no. Logical, yes.
What's the better question to ask is what are we going to do when we go inside that room? Everyone's here, by the way. It's not just Liam. Katie and Kingar and everyone.
Break him.
I am legitimately sitting and thinking.
Casey, Kingar?
We must ask Inizo for his side. Find out who he has shared his communication details with.
At the same time, I believe it would be beneficial if the droid would be agreeable. Utilize him to see if he can remove some of the corruption on those security tapes. At least then we might have some form of idea or a closer time frame to where these transmissions took place. Potentially, if the transmission could be de-garbled, we could have an exact terminal location.
Disagree.
Hmm?
If we're going to have the data attempted to be descrambled, surely we would prefer to have a outside tech to work on this.
Very well, but
Because we know that, because let's be honest, while we have suspicions that it might be Inizo, they're only suspicions. There is such a huge time span that it could be anyone.
For the sake of Kaleem, shall we enter the room?
yeah.
Okay.
If needs be, I can make Inizo talk. If you need that way.
Okay,
Don't
I've
you
told him to
pay
return.
Alvin
I've told him to return.
Hello.
I mean, you weren't deafened for a while there anyway. So, you guys enter into the room. I've added Kiana to the map on the off chance you wanted her there. Do you?
I will be telling Kiana, like, asking her what auras she sees from the rest of the party.
I will come up with the rest of the party. I assume the most prominent one you want to know is Kaleem.
Yes, and one other that I'm going to message you.
Okay.
The moment that these guys come into the room, Inizo is like walking back and forth, going like, I did everything right. I sent gifts.
Okay.
I was being logical and historical about different races, different stuff. Why did she not help me?
The door opened, the laser barriers deactivate for a split second, allowing the party access to the room. What do you want to do?
So,
thank you for coming quiet.
Yin Grace doesn't enter, by the way.
I'm a bit more confused about everything that is currently transpiring. I kind of weighed up my options. It wouldn't look good for me if I ran, nor for the Jedi, nor Golden Chalice. And I haven't really done anything
Probably
wrong.
a smart choice.
It's the only logical choice. But I'm still trying to puzzle together why did she not help me? Did I say something wrong? I was being logical in my debate.
Oh.
Inizo, please.
Oh.
We have much more dire circumstances to discuss.
Yep.
We must know, Inizo, who have you shared your communication details with? Who can access your account?
No one. I usually keep my accounts pretty isolated. I don't really share it with anyone.
Anyone at all?
Oh no, not for my thoughts. No, I don't. Could I ask what's going on? Why asking about my communications? Like,
You know what you've been accused with, by the way, Clune. Like, you did
yeah,
get
no,
told.
I'm saying oh, yeah, I know. I'm still questioning why. Like, I haven't made any communiques outside. If I were to, I would have sent one, but I haven't sent one recently to my handler who raised me up. So I haven't done that recently. Actually, I haven't done that at all. I really should send her a message. She's
Inizo,
worried
this
about me.
is serious. Multiple messages detailing fleet movements were sent via your account.
Worth mentioning as well, from Young Grace, that was hidden. It wasn't obvious that it was Inizo's account. Like, Ingrace has already made a start on decoding a lot of this. And one of the things was like, it took a lot to work out that it was Inizo's account that did it, right?
Yeah.
I didn't communicate with anyone. And I usually keep, well, all my passwords in my head. I don't write it down at all. I have a good mind to remembering things.
You said usually.
Yeah.
Is there any time when you didn't? Or you wrote something down?
No. Sometimes I usually forget and I just kind of like hum to myself like what the password was and just, come with a little song like, just to help me jog my memory, memory games, like that kind of thing. Yeah.
Do you leave yourself logged in?
Should I? I use anytime I finish training, weightlifting, or anything else, I go in, log on, search the web for information for about an hour or two. Then I log out. So, an hour before bed, I usually double and triple check that I'm logged out. So, because
Make an insight check for me.
for me.
Mm-hmm. It's possible you forgot to log out a few times. You've just said training, while you're doing other activities. I can't remember exactly what you said. Training, waiting, meditating in the Jedi Temple, or the Jedi quarters on the ship. There's a chance that sometimes you've forgotten to...
Oh god, it could have been... Oh god, it could have been when... There could have been a chance. It would have happened when Arif passed away. I was exercising and studying a lot harder than most, and I did stay up last night. I could have mistakenly not logged out, and that could have happened.
Who might this Harith guy be?
He was a Republic soldier.
Absolutely fucking Giga Chad is what he was.
He was the Republic sniper. He started out as a mercenary. He was with us for a time. He died.
Did you get close to him?
Me and him weren't close, but I did care about him. Oz was very close to him. I wasn't fast enough to take the shots for him.
I see. Did that make you feel almost guilty? over what might have happened?
Worth mentioning, just from a DMing perspective, a lot of these memories that are from around the time of Valora are very hard to access. Just because of the whole memory shenanigans that happened back then. That applies to all of you.
It just happened so fast.
That's
In a
not
way,
the
maybe.
question I asked.
Maybe? Maybe I do.
Maybe?
Maybe I do.
So, let's say maybe, as you say, the funeral procession happened. That guilt could have made you almost skip your mind while you were focusing on other things. And maybe you didn't log out. Could that be a potential?
Could be. It could be. I've read in books that traumatic events and guilt usually make someone forget sometimes. That could have happened.
So there could potentially have been times where you may have kept yourself logged in and missed it, especially with recent events.
Well, I do work a lot. Well, yes, I could have.
Ziante would cut in quite suddenly. Kiana, how is Enzio feeling?
She tilts her head. That's not quite how this works. It's not feelings, it's character. He is a swirling light that sort of slows the further it reaches away from him, like oil on water.
Can I ask, why is the child in here? Why would you bring a child into...
You don't have the questions here.
As you say, why is the child here? Kaleem, do you, turn and look at Kiana? Do you address her at all?
I look towards Kinga. Why is the child here? This is not an appropriate area or appropriate thing for a child to experience. I do apologize, I'm the one being questioned, but...
Lucio, do you believe she would be in any danger with us?
I don't know. A child shouldn't be a part of any interrogations. It should be in an environment where it can learn. Would you call this a learning experience?
Inizo, how many interrogations did you try sneaking into in the temple when you were her age?
Kiana sort of looks a little... Anyone who wants to, please make an insight check as well for me.
Yes. I understand that, Kinga, but you did take me out a few times when I almost did. This is different. You brought her in.
22.
22, 20. Okay. Naeus, you as well? Katie?
She's currently muted.
On a 22, Kiana is rubbing her eyes. She doesn't look comfortable. She looks like she's got a fucking migraine, is probably the best way to put it.
I will thank her. And that was enough, yeah.
She frowns and she goes, "No, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay."
There's no need to push yourself.
It's not pushing. I couldn't push this ability if I tried. There's something behind him. As Inizo turns and his back like exposed to Kiana, she screams and staggers back about 3 spaces.
I will turn, so my back is to Inizo and I'm facing her.
You, as this beacon of light, blocks her vision. She goes, "It's creeping at the edges. It's creeping over your shoulders, masters."
What? What are you talking about?
Do I have that?
Oh, Master Kingar, it's wrapping around your throat.
Kiana, what does it look like that you see?
She turns and looks at you. Death!
And what do I see?
You sense emotion, sheer fear and panic.
But
For having this kind of panic attack in front of me, I think Kingar will like gently lift her up and bring her out of this.
As you bring her out of the room, I'm sorry, Master.
It's okay.
There were cracks in reality, like the force was just gone. It was darkness, and it wasn't like the dark side. I've seen the dark side before. It wasn't the dark side. It was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Steph, Master, it was coming out of his back. Do you establish a telepathic link? Because that's something I know you can do.
I will.
You see she sends images into your mind. Forced visions of what she saw, because the memory is already fading, like trying to remember a dream. Inizo turning his back, and from the center of his chest, no medical check needed because you're a medic, roughly where his heart would be, tendrils of darkness are just erupting from his back, like fucking Tokyo Ghoul. Just black tendrils erupting, spreading across the ceiling like an umbrella of shadow. And as you blocked the line of sight, the umbrella blossomed, and it flickered at the edges of your light, Kingar, unable to quite touch you. And you recognize this darkness. It was the same darkness that was within the trees of Valora. That's all she can give you before she is a child. She blacks out, unconscious.
I will take her to the med bay.
Immediately, the other medics are scrambling around her, trying to help, getting her on sort of like a minute. She's in fine physical health. It's kind of a Padme situation, though not as dire. It's an emotional, like psychological break.
I look towards Kita. Is she alright?
You don't see any of this. You guys just see Kiana have this panic attack and Kingard rushes her out of the room. And the door closes behind.
This isn't my words to say. I'll leave that to the medics. Now, Inizo.
Ooh,
Yeah?
very important to note. Katie, do you have the droid in there with you? And is the droid recording?
She's still on mute.
Katie, you dead?
I'll message her.
Bob, go hunt her ass.
She needs to go to bed. She says she can't stay out much longer, but that was a while ago and I missed the message. It was 10 minutes ago. I'll assume she's fallen asleep then. Let's assume the droid is recording, because it seems to be the go-to thing to do. The droid immediately plays back the footage, And you guys also see those tendrils of darkness emerging from Inizo for a second. The exact same way that you could only see those creatures on Valora in the light of recording. Like, in the moment of recording. If you were to play this footage back, they would be gone. Like, they exist only in the instant. I'm not describing it very well, my apologies. What would you like to do?
Well, I might as well attempt this. This may help things. Well, I don't think it will affect much in the grand scheme of things. I feel like this may help us just a little bit.
What are you gonna do?
Just gonna walk up to Inizo. Look into my eyes. I need you to focus into my eyes, okay?
Yeah, you have an eyelash about to go into your eye.
Focus into my eyes. I'd like to use my ability.
Yes, you have very big eyes.
Force of personality.
In this moment, Kaleem, as you are sort of like looking into his eyes and understanding that he is trying to be like something just clicks in your brain. You do often send messages, and sometimes you don't turn off the recording. For example, you messaged Miriam Tonnet earlier. But did you turn off the recording? Did you log out afterwards? Or did you just assume that was automatic? Just a food for thought.
Want me to make a wisdom save, Jacob?
If you could.
Whilst that's happening, I'd look over to
Damn. Bastard.
oh, not what was his name? Ingrace.
Ingrace isn't in the room with you. Worth remembering.
Oh my God.
He's giving you guys the privacy because you're Jedi. And if you get nothing out of him, he's going to, like, he will then go in with, like, the Republic methods of interrogation, which you know from Harith don't differ far from the Sith.
I looked.
I'd go out for him.
Okay.
But no, you guys.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, Liam, gone.
No. You guys continue. Sorry, I'll do this in a bit because it's going to go in tandem.
Okay, we'll probably make that the last thing, Liam, because it is getting late.
I look at Keontae. Kite. Yes, not Keontae.
Keontae is this unholy amalgamation of...
I'm sorry.
That's our shipping name. Aiming on.
Oh my god, I so ship Keontae.
Kite. You see Inizo's face, like, almost go into a bit of a panic. Oh no. Knockout. When I messaged Miriam, and I messaged her, I need it out of there.
That's not how it works, buddy. If you've got any thoughts, please.
Have a working theory. If, let's say, for example, I have not locked out, correct? And if I were, let's say, for example, I contacted Miriam, and then had Miriam contact the hunt administrator, whoever is accessing my account would have known. They're in danger. I need to. And Inizo will just kind of fidget. I need to get out of it. They're in danger. I need to get out.
You need to calm yourself. Getting agitated is not going to help. So when you made the contact with Miriam, where was this?
I went outside the pub. I took a few steps to the right and contacted on the station to Miriam. I was asking for advice and assistance in contacting the hunt administrator for assistance in information gathering about the architect and his wife, and as well the Cushpan, to try and get info from a neutral party. I left. I didn't log out. I thought I did. I thought I did. I was more thinking on what to get. And I need to get out. They're in danger. I need to get out.
No, we'll send someone to go there, but I highly doubt we'll be able to get any recordings. Considering who runs security on the station.
We will come back to that, because you can easily send a communique to get that footage, get that insight, right? And I'd quite like to end the session on it, because I think that's quite an interesting take. Let's move to Liam.
Commander Ingrace, what access do you have towards all transmissions made from any of us and members of staff aboard the Icarus?
He puts his hands together. All communications is logged and recorded for the sake of security. That's why when you're on hold, it constantly tells you the public is thankful for your call, blah, 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 you know?
What is the last transmission that Inizo made that is not corrupted?
I believe, Kaleem, that would be your message to Miriam Tonnet, wouldn't it? Yeah. Then it would be him arranging the meeting with the what's her name? Hut administrator, Jinora.
Retrieve it. Retrieve every transmission from
Done and
Inizo
done.
aboard this vessel.
Done and done.
Some hint towards any intent. If Inizo is indeed guilty, there could be a hint on who he has been contacting. If he is not, there will be a hint on who would have the motive in taking advantage of my friend.
He inclines his head. Most of them are orders for a subscription to a wandering Wookiee, as well as a number of other Ewok erotica fan fictions. But for the majority...
For the first time in 3,000 years, you've seen Kamino and Grimace.
This was a joke earlier when they went through Inizo's stuff. He's got a repeating subscription.
They stole my Star Paradise novels. I was in book 3 of it.
He's been on a waiting list for the Star Paradise novels for like 2 years now. I don't think he'd realised they've been delivered and sent to the Jedi Temple on Coruscant. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Star Paradise isn't a son, it's a Wookiee's asshole.
But he goes, yeah, no, he plays back the recording of the latest, which is the, what's it called? Which is the fucking conversation with with Miriam Tonnet. Don't hear anything odd or different in it. I mean, you can hear the background pub music, you can hear, Pete Twi'leks, and makes it a little hard to hear occasionally, but there's nothing outwardly suspicious about it. Yingrace, as you sort of take him outside, Liam goes, I've got a crew already on their way to Jinora Veo. We're moving in quick. Is there anyone you want me to specifically send? Someone we can trust?
Liam don't know.
I was thinking any of like the NPC characters, so Wookiee, what's his name? Silver, Billy, Captain Voktal, anyone like that. People who are like beyond repute, as it were. Yingrace could go, but then you'd be losing your contact to the rest of the ship. You could also send some of the Padawans if you wanted.
I'd suggest Rocktol because he's external from the Republic and from the Jedi.
Rocktol's the captain of the ship.
Oh, sorry. Who was the Irish one? Like the
Oh,
mercenary captain?
Rourke and From. They've left. I'm afraid they're off having a spin-off series. If it's no one specific, I'll just make it a random trooper. I just thought in case you guys wanted something, you know.
May I make a suggestion for you, Liam?
Go on.
Who do you interact the most on the ship? And do you trust them?
That would be a party member, and that would be Kingar, usually. Which will prove to be an issue.
That's true. We'll make it just a general Republic trooper then. Have your conversation with Yingris.
Sorry, you talking to me?
Yes.
Is there any inflections, any changes in personality? Is there any outward appearance changes that could be interred as outside of the norm?
He sort of frowns. With Inizo, he looks the same as ever before.
True enough, but are there any twitches, any changes in tone that would not reflect the conversation at hand? Expression changes, nothing is above looking into, not on this.
Look. What, Bertie? Yingris looks at Inizo sat there, sort of speaking. This is out of the conversation with Kite, and he goes, he's agitated. He's desperate to clear his own name. But there's an innocence in that. Either he's an excellent performer, or he really doesn't know what's going on.
Allow me to be transparent with you, Commander Ingrace. I value Inizo, but I am not above pointing out his flaws. A Jedi skilled in combat he is, a performer far less.
Then I don't think we have our man in that room. He still needs to prove that, mind you. Hold on one moment. You go back in. And I'm taking a call, essentially. And he sort of steps away, and you see, like, he brings out the little the little pocket watch, like, holographic communicator as you go back into the room. Before we round out the session, is there anything anyone wants to do or say? Don't make it anything too big. We can always come back to this next week.
Yes. But Gleam, go first.
You first, actually. Let's go.
No, trust me.
No,
you
you first. Oh, all right then. I see the door kind of opening, and I need to get to. I need to get to them before anything happens, and I'm just gonna try and get out of my locks.
Okay, you're going to try and break out of the handcuffs and sprint for the door.
Yeah, because they're in danger.
Okay, first things first. Athletics check to break the handcuffs. DN 20. I assume everyone's going to attempt to tackle him to the ground.
Would I be able to somewhat metagame that, but I will thematicize that as...
You can just trip him up if you fucking want.
Sensing what Inizo is about to do.
That would require an insight check for me to, like, read his body language. Give me that athletics, Kalim.
Will do. Oh, it's on that 20.
Okay, it's a 27. Oh, sorry, it's a 11. You see it coming, Ziante. On 11, I mean, passive athletics alone are enough to tank it. you start to stand, Inizo, and your hands, you train against these light cuffs, but they spark, but you're unable to break them through. And because you can't break the cuffs, everyone sees what you're trying to do and just forms a wall in front of you. You see the droid actively brings out just a shiv.
Hey, Inizo, calm down. We're getting things sorted. You need to be innocent. If you try to run now, all you're doing is creating a guilty image in everyone's head.
Love Novo's comment, why does Kaleem do these things? Fucking based.
This is why we have a counter Kaleem button.
Yeah.
Listen, you telling us what we can do to help will allow us to help you without you running out and becoming a vigilante. Without you running out and...
You know that they're already trying to contact the Hut Administrator.
You need to calm yourself while you're here. I may be questioning you, but I question you with respect. Don't break this respect we have for each other right now. Sit back down. Take a few moments to breathe. I understand. You're in a position where there's potential harm to others. But you breaking out is only going to cause more harm. Because any forces we can send to go protect them, keep them safe, would be diverted to hunt you down. You breaking out will cause more issues and put more people in danger. Do you understand?
As this is being said, the tension in the room is broken as Ingrace steps in. No insight checks required. He looks angry. Either he's innocent, or there's a damn accomplice. Tell us now, Inizo, if you sell out the accomplice, there's a good chance that we can talk about a reduced sentence.
Accomplice? Who? What happened?
How the hell should we know who? Tell me. Tell me now.
I don't know. I don't have an accomplice.
You don't have an accomplice? Is that what you were saying? Then who did you pay to do this for you?
Pay to what? What
you don't have an accomplice, so you're stating it's you.
Ingrace, enough. Look at him.
Ingrace turns. Hut Administrator Veo is dead. Lightsaber through the heart. And he brings out that hologram, and you see like a monotone screen comes up, just sort of like blue. There's no color to it. And you see someone outside the hallway outside Veo's penthouse. Time passes. You see you guys come and go. Time passes, about an hour. And a hooded Jedi goes to the penthouse, opens the door, and when Veo opens the door, a lightsaber is activated and plunged through her chest. The figure then pushes her back inside the door, steps away, never faces the camera, deactivates the lightsaber, walks away. And that is where we're going to pick up next week, because it is hot at 20 to 1 in the morning. Is that fine? Is that okay?
Yeah.
So, thank you all so much for watching. We have been Tattletales RPG, where the table may be virtual, but you're most certainly welcome at it. Bye for now.
From From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna rather die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends never die. I'm gonna rather die. Children of the Republic. From Coruscant to the outer realm, far away. Gonna fight, gonna be free. In a galaxy far, far away, onto the fire, onto the sky. Yeah, children of the Republic, legends